Hey, what's up? This is Darren. I'm here at NewBeeDrone. We're a one-stop drone shop here in local San Diego. Let's check it out. We got a wide selection of batteries, big props, small props, flight controllers, ESCs, antennas, cameras, VTX, frames, motors, chargers, remote controllers, goggles, drones, bigger drones, even industrial application drones, and all kinds of accessories. Fast shipping, local pickup.
Thank you so much.
US-based customer support. We got loyalty programs through newbie points. We got free offers for spending tier. We got bulk prop discount, and then we got daily dump deal. So that's it. Check out newbeedrone.com. See ya.
WeBleedFPV. Shop now. FPV whoop drones, whoop gates, and accessories. FPV swag. Join the adventure today. Only at WeBleedFPV.com. We bleed.
The Black Market FPV is your ultimate destination for sub-250 FPV drones, gear, and accessories. Whether you're just starting out or you're a pro, whether you love to build or prefer a bind and fly, we've got you covered. Explore our selection of bind and fly quads, high-performance flight controllers, and the latest radios and FPV goggles. Enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to blackmarketfpv.com now. And no matter what your flying style is, just send it.
what's up? This is Darren. I'm here at NewBeeDrone. We're a one-stop drone shop here in local San Diego. Let's check it out. We got wide selection of batteries, big props, small props, flight controllers, ESCs, antennas, cameras, VTX, frames, motors, chargers, remote controllers, goggles, drones, bigger drones, even industrial application drones, and all kinds of accessories. Fast shipping, local pickup.
Thank you so much.
US-based customer support. We got loyalty programs through Newbie Points. We have free offers for spending tier. We got bulk prop discount, and then we got daily dump deal. So that's it. Check out newbeedrone.com. See ya.
WeBleedFPV. Shop now. FPV whoop drones, whoop gates, and accessories. FPV swag. Join the adventure today. Only at WeBleedFPV.com. We bleed.
The Black Market FPV is your ultimate destination for sub-250 FPV drones, gear, and accessories. Whether you're just starting out or you're a pro, whether you love to build or prefer a bind and fly, we've got you covered. Explore our selection of bind and fly quads, high-performance flight controllers, and the latest radios and FPV goggles. Enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to blackmarketfpv.com now, and no matter what your flying style is, just send it.
Hey, what's up? This is Darren. I'm here at NewBeeDrone. We're a one-stop drone shop here in local San Diego. Let's check it out. We got a wide selection of batteries, big props, small props, flight controllers, ESCs, antennas, cameras, VTX, frames, motors, chargers, remote controllers, goggles, drones, bigger drones, even industrial application drones, and all kinds of accessories. Fast shipping, local pickup,
Thank you so much.
US-based customer support. We got loyalty programs through Newbie Points. We have free offers for the spending tier. We got bulk prop discount, and then we got daily dump deal. So that's it. Check out newbeedrone.com. See ya.
The Black Market FPV is your ultimate destination for sub-250 FPV drones, gear, and accessories. Whether you're just starting out or you're a pro, whether you love to build or prefer a bind and fly, we've got you covered. Explore our selection of bind and fly quads, high-performance flight.
Oh, maybe now. Test, test, test. Okay. I don't think I'll ever have a single stream where I don't fuck up the audio right off the bat. Welcome to Lesson 2 of Tyrant's Pro Whooper Freestyle Bootcamp 101. We have a lot of videos to go through today. Gonna do the best we can to power through as many as we can. I tried looking for a website to kind of copy and paste all the links into to create like a quick playlist, but I couldn't really find anything over the last like 5 minutes of searching. So if any of you guys have any suggestions on a website I can use to quickly do that, we could probably power through more videos that way. Oh, looks like Dan's got me. Cool. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, it looks like today we got right around 234 submissions. So pretty impressive. About 20 shy compared to last week, but honestly, I'll take it. Hopefully that means we can be done with the stream sooner today. This week's live stream is sponsored by Nick Burns. Thank you, Nick Burns, for sponsoring the lesson. We got a lot of cash to give out and a lot of prizes as well. We have over $575 worth of prizes. We got a couple $50 gift cards from WeBleed, a $50 gift card from Black Market FPV, Prop Poppers, Blasta, VelociDrone, PayPal cash, GNB gift card, a bunch of cash from Nick Burns, and yeah. So I guess without further ado, let's jump in it. Let me see if Skittles messaged me. No, not yet. But I did see your message, Skittles. I try to kind of I need to do a better job on pre-scheduling live streams. That's something I'll work on here soon. Still trying to get in the flow of everything. Cool. So yeah, whenever you get a chance to shoot me that link, that would be great. Until then, we're gonna get this started. Oh, I think you just sent it to me. It's a Chrome extension. Oh man, my age is starting to show. Okay, he'll send it to me later. Cool. So for now, we're gonna kick this off with Too Much Coffee FPV, who says, I never tried a Vanny roll before this lesson, and I'm underutilizing flips and segment flips. Hey, glad to see that you realize that and you're gonna be fixing it. I could be wrong, but I feel like he was the first person to submit a video last week as well. And he is on top of it. Oh, sorry. There we go. Nicely done. Way to kick it off. All right, next up we go from Too Much Coffee to Split Cold Brew. And the first time I read that, I thought it said Spit Cold Brew. I'm like, ugh. Oh, and by the way, I guess before we get started, since we got a lot of you guys here, if you guys aren't ever sure if you guys submitted your videos or not, you should get a confirmation email. But if you don't, if you go to the, here, let me just show you, prowooper.com, click the Freestyle Bootcamp link at the top, and then leaderboard, and it's going to show you the spreadsheet here. And at the bottom, it says Lesson 2 Review. So next week, you can't really see it, but down here it says Lesson 2 Review. And when you click it, you'll be able to see everybody's submission, their link. And then we have a bunch of people checking all the objectives beforehand, so I don't have to waste time on live stream doing it and not be able to watch as many videos. So you can actually see everybody's video. You can make sure that yours is submitted. And then if you have any questions about like, hey, why did I get 110 points instead of 130? And then, you know, you could see, oh, well, I had one failed objective. And you scroll to the right, there's little comment sections. So, you know, in this case, you know, someone commented that they don't see the clips. They don't see the flips in the clip. So, yeah, if you ever have any questions, this would be the first place I would recommend checking out. So let's jump to it. How old is Tyrant? Tyrant just turned 35.
Oh no, look at that. Daddy,
Hey, you want strawberry?
No.
No? Fine, I'll eat it.
Baby.
Wait, how old are you, Bad?
Yummy.
Man, so before I started all this, I cleared my browse history just to try to like make everything random, and man, there's a lot of weird shit that pops up by default. Should have just left it on my search history. All right, great job, Split Cold Brew. Next up, we have Professor Biohazard, who says, "I've heard Fractal sucks, and 75mm whoops aren't even flyable." I've heard that too. Let's see you prove him. Oh, nope. Sounds like you agree with him. You're flying a 5-inch. Dan, I don't believe you. Are you real? There ain't no way you're 32. You're like 28, right? Man, one of these days I'm gonna hit up this spot. Looks like so much fun. Hey, Professor. Who are you flying with in that video? Saw a little drone floating around there.
Daddy, yes, here.
You wanna sit with me? No, no. Here, come eat with me. In a little bit. All right. Great job, Professor Biohazard. Oh, weird. My conditions are all weird.
Daddy, help me.
Let me take a quick look here.
Daddy, help me.
34, 82.
Help me. Help me.
Yes, let me get you closer. There we go.
Whee.
I'll figure that out later. All right, so next up we have iFly X-Wing. Is it yummy? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, I'll increase the volume.
Which one? Which one?
Hold on, buddy. All right, great job, iFly. And now we have Raggin' Drone Man, who says, "Sound from the whoop, and this is recorded on DVR on RunCam Split 3 Lite, and yeah, it's turned down a lot. This is my last video." Okay. That just ends right there. Oh wait, are from a Mobula 7 1S HD. Sounds like we're gonna have to turn down the volume a little bit. Alright, boys. So, one thing I do want to mention, I believe I wrote it in the challenge details. If not, then I mentioned it in the video. Yes, so to qualify for prizes, you must use new footage. So if we look at this video again, and tell me I'm wrong, I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but it's summertime, there's flowers on the tree, and in other trees, like over here, there's no leaves. So I could be wrong, I hope I'm wrong, but I get the impression that this is an old recycled video. Alright, but I hope I'm wrong, please prove me wrong. Next up we have Flyrat, who says, super windy when I shot this, but glad I got out and did it. The next 5 days were all rain. Oof. Glad you managed to get it. Hey, you're welcome, Sock FPV.
No, it's here.
That is a good point, Skittles. I will accept that.
Yeah.
And you're right, Stumble. I didn't consider that. I just saw the flowers on the tree and I'm like, that's suspicious. But I did have someone tell me during week 1 that they used an old video, which is why I added that rule in there. That's a nice little playground. I like those big ass poles that they got to the left over here. Be some great trippy spin pools. Alright, good job, Flyrat. Next up, we got Bad. Sure, you could teach me how to fly a drone, but I think it would just go over my head. Well, you gotta make sure to... Salute. Kid just pretend sneezed. Greenhorn, yes I did. Yeah, it's a really convenient spot to have. No, don't put it there. Gross. Apparently I did Skittles.
Yeah.
Alright, good job, Bag. Next up we have WeBleedFPV, who says, greetings from Germany. I'm flying for almost 2 years now and had a lot of fun with the challenge. I used a Great Discus, which is a sub 250 3.5 inch. Oopsie.
Daddy. A parrot.
Oh, be careful, please, Nino. Sit down. Yeah, I like the perspective of this video with the drone. Pretty cool.
Ew, what's that? Ew. Yuck.
Man, just non-stop ripping. I love it. Oh, with a little power roll too. Hey, no touching.
What's that? What's that?
That's not for you.
Can you?
Oh, this is way too long. Okay, yeah, we're stopping that. Alright, good job, Blue. Great rip. Next up we have Geekbench. And I believe Geekbench was the winner of... No. Stop, dude. I think he won one of our videos of the weeks last week. What? I'm trying to think. I think it was best use of environment. Stop it. No.
What?
Here.
Yuck. Ew.
Yeah, bad. He's he loves to test my patience sometimes, huh, buddy?
Where's mommy?
Mommy's asleep right now.
What now? Oh God. No.
Yeah, he's definitely a racer. Ah, so he owns this bar then. Okay, that explains why he was so easily able to rip it. That's pretty cool. So I'm gonna anticipate seeing a lot more videos inside of his bar this boot camp then. Nicely done, Geekbench. Head chef, nice. Ah, welcome to the chat, Geek.
Oh no, what's that?
Next up, we got a NAC FPV. I don't know, Greenhorn, ask him. He's right there in the chat. Man, I am kind of panicking because I really need to get my 5-inch ready for this private event that's happening here very soon in the next couple of weeks, and I just don't have time to do anything. I haven't even had time to fix my whoops. And there's a lot of people in Colorado, it seems. I'll keep eating it then. Ooh, nice gap. Very well done. Next up, we got Frost FPV, who says 2 months flying FPV. You okay?
Mommy, read.
I'm sorry. He says 2 months flying FPV. Just appreciate all the support from everyone. Can't wait to get better and better.
Daddy.
/ getting better with video editor. Yeah, the video editor takes a little bit of time, but once you get used to it, it's just you realize that all you really need to do is just trim the clips, add some audio, add an image for your logo, and that's pretty much it.
No.
Yeah, Spaceman, I feel your pain. I didn't meet Sweem until like 2 years into flying. Professor Biohazard, what do you mean by creating presets? What kind of presets do you create? Wait, backwoods. Where the hell are you located, dude? All right. Well done, Frost. Professor Biohazard, yeah. I have like all my resources and stuff on there too to just kind of drag around. All right. Next up, I got Recon FPV, who says, "Are you having fun, kiddo?"
Yeah.
He says, "Enjoyed this one. Glad I got to actually get away from my house for the challenge this week." Nice. Let's see what you did this week.
Baby. Wait a baby. Oh, no. That's so sweet. Here is Charlie. Baby. It's Charlie.
Very nice.
Uh-oh.
Working on those split S's for lesson 3, huh?
Oh, no.
Pick it up. That looks like a fun place to rip. Matty flip. Oh my god, he actually did. Nice. Well done, Recon. Alright, next up we got Sack FPV, who says, "Thanks for helping me find my faults in my freestyle. I've gotten better in the last 2 weeks already." Nice, glad to hear. What, buddy? No.
Why?
Because you don't actually want it.
Why?
Give it here. There. Also looks like a really fun place to rip. So much potential for trippy spins. Yes, it's plugged in. Nice. I'll turn it on then. Alright, next up we have Mr. Meaty, who says, "My yaw spins could use some improvement." I think my yaw spins could probably use some improvement too. No, buddy. Go do it. You do it. You know how. Oh man, that is a nice yard to fly in. Kind of weird how they like only fence. I guess it's like individual fences. It's like one yard has a fence and the other yard doesn't. I don't know about that, Greenhorn. There's some pretty killer trippy spinning people out there. Next up we have a Stew-Tang, who says, "It was a windy day, but we went for it anyways. I'm flying a 75mm 533, what is that? Underground Whoop League, analog whoop, having a great time, enjoying being part of the community." Nice. Being a part of the community is what it's all about. Without it, this is just kind of, it gets boring after a while if you do this by yourself. Ooh, nice little rewind there.
Être seul c'est difficile, et là ça fait des années. Et de juger c'est facile, surtout quand on n'y a pas goûté. Le plus dur, bah c'était la première fois. Puis le plus dur, c'est de savoir quand sera la dernière fois. C'est vrai, je suis pas contre.
I was about to say, is that like a little fucking castle over there? It's like a, looks like mini golf course that nature's just kind of taken over. It's kind of cool. Hey, go back over there. I want to see more of that mini golf course there.
Mama, what do we? What do we?
Alright, nicely done. That was a pretty fun rip to watch.
Mama, what do we?
Alright, next up we have YH. E?
Daddy, help me, help me.
What are you trying to do, buddy? Come on, get up. Are you trying to get down? You go do it. Alright, so yeah, YH, who says, so excited that I could actually do roll and flip in real life. Thanks for pushing me. I seem to have issues with throttle recovery for flips and yaw spins, but not rolls. Would appreciate any tips to correct it. Well, let's check it out. Oh, he's doing it indoor. Okay. Hey, Rowan, enough. Don't scream. Let's watch back. Front flip. Yeah, you just gotta add your throttle back a lot quicker. Make sure that you cut the throttle down to 0 when you do your flips. And then as soon as you do the flip, just kind of immediately like kind of gradually adjust both sticks back into position. But yeah, you definitely want to add more throttle there as soon as you're done with the flip.
Okay.
All right, good job. Next up, we have Skids FPV. Ooh, nice wall ride. Ooh, very nice. I've never seen this guy before, but he looks like he can definitely rip. I need to start following him. Okay. Definitely appreciate a Barani there. Ooh, very nice. Well done, Skids. That was a instant subscription from me. All right, next up we have Wingham FPV.
Mama, what do we? What do we? What do we? What do we? What are you doing?
Hey, Emma, can you please go to the other room? Nicely done. All right, great job. What are you scared of, buddy? All right, next up we got Booster FPV, who says still working on camera angle. What, buddy? No. There. Well, that's a nice looking house. All right, nice. Man, you guys have some great spots to rip. No, no, no. No, no.
Why?
All right, nice job. All right, next we have Wolfstorm. Ooh, I like that little intro. Yeah, you hang. Definitely enjoy watching everyone's submissions. I think my wife's gonna get my son here in a couple of minutes. Once that happens, if anybody has Discord and would like to, and a webcam and would like to jump on stream with me, let me know. I gotta have both a webcam and Discord. Alright, next up we have Law FPV, who says, please give me credit even though the Osmonds aren't in the same clip. I don't have any other time to fly this week. Ooh, nice little gap right off the bat. No, buddy. We're all done playing with that.
Why?
Because you can't make your mind on what you want to do.
Yeah.
What are you trimming backwoods? You can't say something like that and then just not say what you're trimming. Hopefully you're not trimming the backwoods. That's for you, buddy. Level 1, my wife is about to come get him here in a minute. Alright. Next up, we got Zero Mole, who says, feels like I'm starting to shake the rust off. Had fun this one. And level 1, my son has this really weird obsession with fans. And it's really, really annoying because he wants you to plug it in and then plug it out. And it's just non-stop light. He's just like not satisfied with whatever you do. So like all the time, like we're unplugging it, plugging it, unplugging it, plugging it. It's just, fans are the most frustrating thing when it comes to my son. Hey, what's up, Joel? No more fan, buddy. All done with the fan. Ooh, nicely done.
Daddy, is that you?
Now what is he flying here?
Me.
Nice. All right, next up we got WK, who says, tiny spot in front of my house. Hope for the next time I have the opportunity to fly into better. Hold on, I'll be right back. Come on, let's go to mommy. I think I'd rather you be over, you like what you saw, Greenhorn? Yeah, Spaceman, that's a great question. What? Yeah, let's be over 18 for hopping on stream. Did we just watch WK? I forgot. Ooh, very nice. Oh my god. Now he's crying with my wife. Yeah, he just gets so he gets so obsessed with fans, and then like you can't pull him away from it, and then you can hear the screaming in the background as my wife tries to deal with him. All right. Next up, we got Tech D, who says, practicing at a park this past weekend, and after a few packs, a park ranger told me that I couldn't fly there, so I've been searching for a new place to fly before Hurricane Debbie comes in. Found a place. Where is it? While driving, so unpacked my gear real quick and recorded. Here are my highlights. Sorry, my failed inverted yaw roll didn't make the cut. Yeah, Excelzen, I cleared my browse history because like the recommendations were completely different, and even some of them like half of the recommendations are like shit, like not even related to anything I watch. So I was like, okay, let me just like clear my browse history and maybe that'll give me some like videos of birds or some shit. And no, it's just really weird stuff. Damn, Dorfmeister. Well, Spaceman, I guess thanks for sharing what the age of consent laws are. But I think we'll still keep it over 18, though. Next up, we have NewBeeDrone. Ooh, got that pretty HD. Ooh, Mob 6 for his 14th birthday must have been a fun. Yeah, sorry, Spaceman. I don't need any angry parents contacting me. Hey, what's it up? What's up, Inoki? What kind of flag is that? Alright, next up is Kino, who says, I think my local laws don't like us. Uh-oh. Fun spot to rip, but man, if you crash, that's got to be a pain in the ass to go find it. Especially if you get stuck in one of those bushes. Oh, those probably aren't bushes, those are trees. Yeah, Dorf, in front of my neighborhood, it kind of looks like, I don't know, like a field of like small bushes, and I went to fly my 5-inch with 45 degrees for the first time over there, and it burned my battery, or burned through my battery a lot quicker than normal, and I ended up kind of dropping out of the sky because I thought I had more flight time left in the pack. And yeah, it turned out it was actually like 6-foot thorn bushes, and it took me like 2 days hacking through these thorn bushes with a machete at 100-degree heat to find my 5-inch. I found it, but man, it was miserable. I have not flown back in that spot ever since. Next up, we have Quad Squad, who says, I needed this lesson. I learned the wrong way how to do Vanny rolls from another YouTube channel, but this lesson cleared all that up, and I was finally able to perform the trick cleanly at the end of my clip. Nice. Very nice. Ooh. Oh, and a trippy? Start of a trippy spin. There you go. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Pretty clean. Alright, next up we have Crash and Burn FPV. Man, I'd be flying around that big tree all the time if I had one that big in my yard. Oh, and the woods? Nicely done. Man, these fucking recommendations. Like, I don't even like Trump and this shit's popping up. Like, I don't even watch anything political on YouTube. Alright, next up we got F&F. Still need practice on throttle control. Don't we all, my friend? Yeah, never disarm. Alright, nicely done, F&F. Next up, we have Exelzen, who says, had a blast with this week's challenge. Need to work on my yaw spin some more. Ooh, I like the little intro with your logo. Wow, that was a rock solid inverted yaw spin. Let's look at that again. Woo! That was perfect. Damn, good job, dude. Well done. Alright, next up we have Trusty Sword, who says, raw 5-inch footage from GoPro. Fun challenge this week, focusing on precision flips and rolls, especially the segmented versions. Practice in FPV prevents panic. It definitely helps with that. Yeah, I was not a fan of being on camera at all before I got into FPV. And I remember Skittles talking about doing a live version of kind of like a live competition for IGAO 4 finals. And he was kind of talking about that during IGAO 3. So I was like, oh shit, I need to prepare for next year. And so I started doing these like live streams with my whoops and this like little live stream box. And dude, I remember the first few times that I would fly, and I was just kind of like shaky the whole time. Like I was super nervous, like flying in front of people. And yeah, I got used to it. But wait, I don't even know why I started talking about that. Just kind of started babbling. Oh yeah. Patience in FPV prevents panic. Yeah. Yeah, so I used to panic a lot whenever flying around people, but yeah, I don't panic anymore. Next up we have Madness. Hold on one sec. Forgot to send out an announcement on Discord about the live stream. Send to review live stream. Going on now. Enter. All right, so you guys probably all got spammed all at the same time. Next up, we got just stool. Actually, you know what? Let's do a giveaway here. How about that? Let's see. Review 2. Oh, nope. Where is it? Here. This back over here. Session. Okay, so let's let's see, how do we do this? Let's copy. Oh, this is going to be hard with all these resubmissions. Okay, I'll have to figure this out during a break or something. Or actually, we could just keep watching videos while I figure this out. So I want to do start the giveaways, but I didn't realize that there's not an easy way now to remove all these duplicate names without messing up the entire sheet. Maybe Jal can help out. Okay, we'll do giveaway here in a few. All right, so next up we got just stool. Now I'm loving all this HD footage. So I'm not changing the volume black pawn. The problem is that everybody, when they create their videos, they have their volume settings different. So some person might have their settings at like plus 10 decibels, while the next person could have like minus 5 decibels. Alright, nice job, Justool. Next up we have Market FPV that says hello from Ukraine. Yeah, I love seeing when people kind of do like the back-to-back like flips and rolls, kind of like a little rewind motion. Alright, nicely done. Next up we have Jay Fuente, who says, been flying FPV since June 27th. This has been a great learning resource. Thanks again, you guys rock. Well, thank you for participating. Man, wasn't this the yard that had the giant snake in it, if I remember right? Ugh. Why is that not buffered? Okay, let's not do it at 1080 then. Nicely done. All right, next up we have Crash Flip Repeat. He says, put in quite a few batteries. Wanted to make a short clip so the stream wasn't 5+ hours long. Tried to bang out all the tricks as quick as possible. Awesome. Well, Casper Skulls, week 5 is probably going to be the best week to hit up a place like Castle Crash, if I remember what it is. Very nice. Alright, great job. Next up we have Shoot to Miss, who says, left a comment just so Tyrant would read it and know that we appreciate his hard work. Thank you. Well, thank you. There we go. Like the little audio feedback to go with it. Okay, so I think I might have figured out how to C1 to C1000 get these prizes rolling. So I just need to add this little conditional formatting here. I'll just give me 1 second. Blue. Okay, cool. So give me 1 second here. And all right, I think I got everything I need. So let me just copy and paste this. Copy. All right, we'll come back over here. All right, so make sure that I don't have any weird spaces. I don't know if that's gonna affect anything or not. All right, cool. Let's do a giveaway. All right, let's check out the giveaways. Let's see what's going on here. All right, let's start since this is sponsored by Nick Burns. We'll start with the Nick Burns $25 PayPal cash. All right, and it looks like the winner is Mr. Meaty. Congratulations. All right, that was for Nick Burns 25. There you go. Nice. All right, let's watch some more now. All right, so that was Shoot to Miss. Next up, we have Bryce. You know, you might have a point, V-Pro. I have noticed that the recommendations have been changing as we've been going along. Hey, what's up, Viv? All right, nice job, Bryce. Next up, we got Chatbot. Ooh, very nice. I love how bouncy he is from like one trick to the next. Very nice. Next up we have Drone Noob. Due to the hurricane on the East Coast, I was only able to fly once this week, so missed the yaw spins, but hopefully the segment flips and rolls get me some cred. I've only been flying an acro for two weeks. This boot camp has definitely helped me push to new heights, pun intended. Nice, glad you made the switch to acro. It's better to start doing that sooner than later. Nice. Man, looks like the same color props I use on my Whoop. Nicely done. Man, I kept seeing that like construction vehicle on the background. It's like, oh man, I want to go do a power loop around that. All right, nicely done. Next up, we have FPV Jerry, who says, learned a new trick this week, never tried a vanny roll because it seemed too difficult for a noob. Well, I'm glad you learned how to finally do it, my friend. Hey, what's up, Zotek? How you doing? Let's see, what did he say? Recently I got my hands on a Micro Apex 3 on 6S that needed some love. It had so much power, I tried it with the GoPro 6 on top. It was my first real flight after setting it up. Nice. Looks like it was worth it. Alright, next up we have FPV Lock. 65er for the win. Nice. Another Transformer run? Oh, no. And there's like trampolines and swimming pools all over the place. Oof. How many times have you gone in the water there? Spaceman, all I can really say is just, I don't know, try having a discussion with them. Tell them what your event is about, how many people you anticipate to be there, what kind of outcome. One thing you have to remember is that... Ooh. Ah, nice save. One thing you got to remember is that when these companies sponsor events, you know, they're sponsoring it because they need exposure. They you know, if they give you $100 worth of stuff, they're hoping, you know, because of the exposure or whatever, you know, maybe they get $200 back. So if it's like a local event with just your friends, it's, I don't know, might not be very likely they would pick you up as a, or they would sponsor your event, but having some sort of relationship with the sponsor helps as well. Like all my sponsors, you know, I kind of know them on a more personal level, so it's easier to approach them compared to someone who doesn't have that sort of relationship. Next up we have Engross. Like WeBleed, for example, he sponsored week 1. I've known him for a long time now. So it's easy to approach someone you know and have a relationship with. Looks like we don't have any audio on this. Oof. Getting stuck on a wall is definitely frustrating at times. Oh, damn. Looked like a nice little spot. Look at that little swimming pool out there. Whew, that looks nice. All right, nicely done. All right, next up we have Isaac FPV. I kind of suck, but at least I'm practicing. Hey, that's the only way you stop sucking, my friend. Phrasing? Oh, by the way, guys, for those of you who are using the Pro Whooper logo, let me do a refresh. The reason it looks like this on the thumbnail is because you're using a PNG as the thumbnail and YouTube doesn't like it, so it creates this like weird box thing. So the only way to use it as your actual thumbnail is you have to put it like on top of a background, or else it does this. Well, if you pick it up, level 1 drone, make sure to use the referral link. Hey, another Nano 3. Actually, I think that's the first one today. Man, I really need to go back to my local skate park with Sweem. Speaking of, let me see if Sweem's up to, see if he wants to jump on stream with me. Unless someone else wants to jump on stream with me, just gotta have a webcam in Discord. Alright. Okay, well, this is a new recommendation here. Mr. Steele licking the camera. Alright, next up we got Dragon Flame. Do you think my Nano 3 is a little funky? Yeah. Nano 3s, they definitely got that weird pink tint. The Nano 3s that I have this tint, but not to this extreme though. I've never seen it this bad with that pink tint. You have to convert it, Morton, because I use my PNG logo on DaVinci all the time. Nicely done. Next up we have Zybuster. Morton, is the file a PNG? Like, you didn't screenshot it, right? I know that's a dumb question, but... Ooh, very nice. Well done. I enjoyed the vibe of that video. Next up we got Michael. Didn't have as much time as I wanted to get in a good run. Well, hopefully I have more time next week, because lesson 3 is going to be a fun week. I don't even know if I have enough time to go downtown. Ooh, nice little gap there. It would probably be a spur of the moment rodeo if I go downtown. Not really a meetup thing, but more like drive by, quickly get a couple rips in, or like a couple packs, and then dip out. I wouldn't be spending a lot of time there. All right, next up we have Artie10, who says, had to miss last week unfortunately, but excited to participate. My drone got busted and I don't have the proper spare parts, so I'm just in the sim this week. Hey, what's up, Whoop Squad? Oh, weird, Morton. So when you download it, it downloads as a WebP. Let me check really quick. Save image as. No, it says you guys can't see it, but it's showing as PNG when I right-click save. Let me try it out with lesson 3, because lesson 3 I don't have it as a straight up icon like this. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I would expand it. Okay, that's a JPEG. Oh wait, this one. Okay, weird. Okay, damn, I thought that I could open these. Okay, so I gotta fix this on the website. I thought you could click it and it would expand them open. Okay, but either way, so I have a logos tab here. I gotta put the week 3 logo, but let's test this one. So open, oops, not save link as, save image as. Save link, copy link. Okay, I guess I need to play with this later and figure out. I don't see where it's giving me the option to download the picture. Lame. Oops. Oh, there's the exit button. Okay, yeah, I'll mess with this later and try to figure it out for you guys. Sorry about that. Alright, next up we got Bance who says hi. Ooh, rock solid, damn. Man, Bance is just an incredible pilot. Whew. Man, he's been like ripping 5 inches like every day. It's like every day he's like posting new videos. And it definitely shows, man. It, like, he is just ripping. God damn, that power switch at the end. Well done, Vance. Incredible rip. All right, next up, we got Love for God, who says, it's good to be here. Thank you, everyone. And praise Jesus. All right, that was Love for God.
Don't panic, man, it planet, orbit, orbits, dark rotations, adjacent, spacemen, lacing particles, two barnacles, all source particles, we time traveling, gravity, gravity, phantom, quantum, ghosts and goblins, they la positive, go sweet onto them, sonic, Solomon, bees and pollen, it's my melanin, I mean melanin, then again, I'm not American, pass me the pen, the ink and the feathering, deep in the Netherlands, there's no comparison, suns and moons, ice and dunes, life and tunes, whites and rules, see you soon, in random rooms.
One for the rhyme, quite sure I've been doing some fair time, somewhere out of state, making license plate the fucking lead mine, waiting time when the dimes will let me tickle his spine, trying to do too much online, chasing that women with mine, guess it's up to follow time.
Nice.
Continue to shine, shit, if it don't make me find someone.
Next up, we have Jammin, who says, damn the wind, first time trying an inverted yaw spin. Need more practice. I don't think we have any audio. Here, I'll add some audio. kind of like what he did. His orbits. He was like doing yaw spins, but he was also orbiting at the same time. I like how it turned out. Yeah, so he's like orbiting counterclockwise while yaw spinning clockwise. Nice. Next up, we got 6 to 5. And we're only 53 deep. Ooh, very nice. Man, I wish I had that many trees in my yard. Nice. All right, next up we got a Stubble 35. We are taking this one underground. Oh. Aw, shit. Whoa, did he just transition from his, like, first submission into his second submission? That was fucking cool. Keep doing that, dude. That's a cool idea. I like that. Dude, I kind of want to watch that again. Oh, I'm definitely replaying it. And that is also getting hit with a... that's probably going to be one of the top videos this week. I like that. That was cool. We're watching that again. Ah.
I snuck onto the stream tech.
Well, I hope he got a clip of flying out of that cave, or else he's going to have to make another trip if he wants to continue the transition.
I'm messing up your stream.
All right, well, whoever goes back, you got to do like a power loop through like one of those skylights back through the other skylight. That would be fucking sick. Super cool, dude. I love that beginning transition. Let's watch that transition one more time. Oof. Super cool. I'm not monitoring what audio? Well, apparently I don't know. Someone's... Oh, is someone on... Hey, Shoddy! That's what you guys meant. Okay, damn. I had no idea you jumped in stream. Okay.
Yep, I snuck in on you.
Let me grab my headset. I think it's still charging.
You're good. Now I feel like I need to like juggle something because I think you can hear me, but you, yeah, I need to provide entertainment. The pressure's on. What could I juggle? Can I juggle 3 whoops?
All right. Hey, what up, dude? All right, let me get this stream fixed so I can get you in here. Can you hear me?
I was trying to entertain folks by juggling whoops.
You're gonna have to do that again. Okay, let me turn this one off. Turn this one on. There's here. Discord, where are you? Okay. Okay, so it might be difficult for you to listen to the audio of like us talking while the live stream's playing, so you'll probably have to...
Yeah, I'm on the audio of Discord.
Okay, so you might have to watch my stream from Discord so it's more in sync, but I'll let you figure that out.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Wait, back. Which one is it? Is it?
Who said I had to put batteries in them to juggle them for the appropriate amount of weight? I'm adding batteries. How would I arm all 3 quads to juggle them armed? I don't know.
Oh,
is that possible?
If they're, I don't know. Is it like if you connect all of them to the same ELRS module and you hit arm, would it arm them all at the same time?
I don't know. That sounds like a fun experiment.
I feel like I've seen someone do that in the past. Where I think it was like Tokyo Dom, where he like powered on a bunch of them and then they all just kind of like armed at once and just started like bouncing on the ground.
Like fighting each other.
Kind
I've
of.
got 2 that are ELRS, and then I have Red Pine. I don't know if I have 3 that are ELRS. I can juggle 2 though.
All right, cool.
Let me try it.
We got the stream going. Cool. Thanks for jumping on, man.
Yeah, this should be fun. We'll try to make it making it really entertaining.
All right. Every time we see someone fly a whoop, you got to juggle.
Okay, I'm gonna try to arm them. I'm gonna plug these in.
All right. Well, you do that. We are going to continue on with Ogre FPV next.
Nah, it only arms 1 at a time.
Ah, damn. It was worth trying out. Ooh, nice inverted yaw spin, Ogre. Well done.
Telemetry lost.
Hell yeah, Ogre. Good job. Now you got to do it all in one clip. Timmy Drones is saying Crossfire, it works. Oh, but that's Crossfire.
Yeah, I have the same bind phrase and stuff on them, and it looked like they both, like it stopped beeping, like it got signal, but it just has the arming error. Like it says that the arm switch is on instead of arming. Like it won't let me arm because it gives me the arming flag of the switch is on.
Interesting. I don't know.
Sounds like it'll be a fun video to do some other time.
That would be pretty cool. Like,
Shiny
get them like
challenge.
all in a cage, and then just like see like which one like kind of stays up the longest. Like
Yeah,
a
just
whoop
whoop cage fights.
Yeah, whoop
Tape 'em.
cage fights.
We'll tape this way, and then turn them on and see which one wins.
That would be fun. All right, next up we have
That'd be fun.
Minwetar. That would be fun, and then we can have like some bets going on, see which one wins. Winner gets like a $10 gift card from Nick Burns.
Yeah, but you can't talk about it.
Oh,
The
true,
rules
true.
of it. Can't talk about it. It's just going to start on a stream, and no one will know it's coming.
It just happens, and then it's gone. Ooh, very nice.
What a great time of day to do this one.
I know, right? Man, I don't think I've seen Minwetar
Water.
fly with anything other than a whoop before. Or maybe I just actually, you know what? Maybe I kind of remember this area from last week. Ooh, there we go. Nicely done. Did you submit a video, Shawnee?
I did.
Okay. I guess I haven't seen yours yet.
Remember, you messaged me and you said I had you worried.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Man, my
'Cause I
mind
was
all
worried.
over. Yeah,
I
I remember. Yeah, we'll save it for the chat. Let's get them worried too.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Viv. Found a fun abandoned corner of UPenn. Managed to get all the core challenges in one take with the brand new Whoop. Nice.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
I
so
think
what's,
Viv was in my mentor group.
hell yeah.
Active.
Yeah, so what's been good with you,
HD's
Shawnee? What Whoop stuff are you working on nowadays?
I've been working real hard lately on switching over to walks now, but it's been kicking my butt.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Nothing's worked. Quality control has been just rough, man. I'm on my third set of Goggles X.
Oh,
Yeah.
the goggles aren't working. Not the
Yes.
gear.
Yeah, the goggles are not working, and then I'll grab them here maybe, but I can't get them to fit my face very well. So I've got a whole frame around that I just can't see. So I can't see the OSD. I can't see like the actual Walksnail OSD. I can't see the Betaflight OSD because it shifts it all to the side. Unless I like lift the goggles from my face and do this.
So like the field of view is just too big.
Yeah, it needs to be zoomed out, or it needs bigger lenses or something.
Oh, that's frustrating. Well, if you're on your third
Yeah,
set,
Black Pond, my first set. I know. The first set, the proximity sensor didn't work. So you'd turn them on, you'd see the logo, and then it would go black, and nothing would happen, but they'd stay running. So Tokyo Dom sent me, here's the buttons to press in what order to shut the sensor off. And I got that working. And then the right screen was all glitchy. So it worked for a little bit, and then the right side screen would go green and pink and glitch out.
yeah, that's annoying.
And then that one was killing a battery. It was killing my 4-cell 1300 battery in like 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes. It would just fry it.
Oh, jeez.
And it wasn't giving me alarm on it. So I killed 2 batteries. Like it was down to 4
that's
volts,
annoying.
I think, total.
Yeah, really quick. Let's start this next one. We got a Stovall next who says rained all week, found a break in weather, 9-hour stream. I hope not. Yeah, one thing I noticed with the HD zeros.
Viv, by the way.
What was that?
I was just saying, good job, Viv, on your video.
Oh yeah. No, that was a really good video.
Got distracted.
Yeah, one thing I remember with the HD Zero goggles before I got rid of them was that they just killed batteries. Like they just drained them so quickly compared to my analog goggles. Because man, with my analog goggles, I think a battery would last me like 3 sessions at least. But with the
Oh, wow.
HG0s, it was like almost dead by like 1 to 2 hours into my first session. Yeah, that's one thing I like about analog.
Yeah. Well, and if you're running the analog module on the fancy goggles, then it's double power drainage.
Yeah,
Almost. There's not 2 sets of screens, but
yeah, definitely was not enjoying that. All right, nice job, Stovall. Next up, we got a Hotspur. He says, right after it crashed, so the camera broke, damn inverted yaw spin. Uh-oh. Do we get to see that crash?
it's a fun effect that matches his font. Nice.
Or is he saying that it's broke and this is the result of it? Now, I think it is because, okay, you can't see it. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, that's the IR filter on the lens.
Yeah, the IR filter right here on the side. So yeah, that's not a filter, that's the actual footage. Ouch.
Here's my...
It's a pretty cool effect though.
Who was asking? Timmy Drones, here's my analog setup. DJI goggles on there. The Fusion.
Was not expecting the squirrels. Yeah, I kind of agree, Rodeo. I actually really dig this camera. I would keep flying it, dude.
You can make that on any camera. You can unscrew the lens on. You unscrew the lens. On the back of the lens is a little tiny piece of glass. Pop that off. That's the IR filter. And I'll turn it to a infrared camera so you'll get that look.
Oh, no kidding. Might have to do that like on a busted camera just to try it out.
Yeah. You shouldn't notice the difference indoors because there's no like UV and IR light.
That makes
outdoors,
sense.
It'll look like that.
All right, next up we have Cumber, who says subscribe to Cumber FPV or I will short your 5V and ground. Oh geez.
Question is, how will he short it?
Maybe he'll make it rain on us while we fly.
Got conformal coating, so I should be safe.
Good point.
Unless it's saltwater rain.
Would it still short it? If it's saltwater?
Saltwater will do. Saltwater and chlorine. They'll short stuff a lot faster.
Huh. Didn't know that. Even with conformal coating?
Ooh, that was a nice inverted yaw. I mean, if it's just sprinkling on it or raining, that it probably should be fine. But yeah, salt water or any kind of mineral is going to make the water more conductive for electricity, so it's going to short stuff easier and a lot harder to clean off.
Oh, that's annoying. Nicely done, Cumber.
Or like you can let salt water dry and then the salt's left behind, so the salt can still short stuff. Versus fresh water, you let it dry, power it up, and you should be okay.
All right, next up we got Clay, who says it was fun.
He'll cumber all over it. That's funny, also gross.
Now we got a video of a DVR screen recording. Nice.
It's great.
Hey, it works.
He's
very
learning
nice
from the
segments.
best, it looks like. Cap cut.
All right, next up we got Dragon Flame. Do you think my Nano 3 is a little weird? Oh wait, didn't we already see Dragon Flames? I feel like we did. Yeah, we saw his. All right, next up we got Black Pawn. I didn't manage an inverted yaw spin without crashing yet. Well, keep trying. Make sure you get more air so you don't hit the ground.
Yeah, Dorfmeister, I saw that. The salt will just corrode stuff so crazy. They say if you crash in the ocean, you need to actually hose down your drone.
No shit.
Just spray it all down, dump fresh water on it, get all the salt off, and then you have a chance of getting it back.
Yeah, that looks like a fun spot to rip.
Looks like some cool spots to do like a slide disarm.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Gotta let go of that throttle, my friend. Oof. Never go full throttle. Alright, good job, my friend. Next up, we have MD, who says, I love drones. Hey, you know what? I love drones too. I don't know if Shawnee does, but I think he loves just torturing people with drones.
I like quads. Drones are scary. They spy on you. I like quads.
Ooh. Super smooth.
Could this be DJI footage?
Maybe. Oh, such a nice spot to rip. It's like a lot
Yeah,
of...
you're right, Blue. If you crash in the water, unplug while you're still submerged.
I've only crashed in water a couple of times, and
be.
both times my dumbass just pulled it straight out, but nothing ever fried. I just
Yeah,
hit
you
it
kind
with
of panic and pull it out.
Exactly. Yeah, I just kind of pull it out quick, unplug it, and then I hit it with the hair dryer for like 3 minutes, and then it's good to go again. You know what? Let's do another giveaway. Shawnee, I will let you pick the next one. Which one do we give away?
Out of all of those?
Except the bottom, the Blasta and the NewBeeDrone at the bottom.
I pointed and landed on Nick Burns the third.
The third.
Specifically
Nick Burns the third.
$25
All right.
gift.
Great. Let's go. The rodeo expert, maybe? Oh, so close. So close.
Rodeo's on the stream, too.
Yeah. All right, the winner is Augusta. Congratulations. Augusta gets Nick Burns a third. Cash. All right, next up, we got Ryfly. Says, what's up, guys? The rodeo expert. No!
Sounds like Bry 5. It sounds just like that. That's what I thought you said.
Yeah, rodeo expert is a local. He likes to come to our Pacific Northwest whoop events. Ooh, nice. All right, how many times have you crashed in that pool?
Yeah, speaking of water.
Yeah. Dude, I would have had to have got like in net just to recover whoops. I guarantee I would have crashed in it a million times by now.
You need to sink an action camera to the bottom of the pool and just start a collection.
That would make a nice flooring after a while.
Yeah, graveyard.
Oh look, now we're starting to get MMA popping up here. Dude, my recommendations have just been going wild all stream. All right, next up we got ends. Hey, what's up, monkey? Ooh, starting off strong with the power inverted rewind.
Nice. This is a really nice. It's a dark, but it's a really nice looking DVR footage.
It is. I wonder what he's flying. Yeah, it definitely seems analog, especially with the exposure kind of being all shifty. Yeah, it's so weird seeing ends fly outside.
It's like he's getting ready for some jump ropes there.
You might be right, radio expert. I saw his ducks kind of moving around there at the end. Ends. Trying to cheat with stabilization. All right, next up we have is that AVG for average?
I guess you could if you had a loop air data and stabilize the airflow. The build average is fine for this one. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's been talking about this new build that he's been flying. But yeah, it looks really good. Ooh. Nice fanny roll. Bonk.
Ooh, good recovery. Manny flip.
Ooh. You working on any new tricks?
No new tricks right now, but I have made a few challenges for myself that are kicking my butt. I think I've spent 4 or 5 days trying one of them, and I still haven't got it.
Nicely done, average. Next up, we have a Hey who says NA. I'm definitely excited to see those little challenges you're working on. Everything you put out is very interesting.
Yeah, it always seems to start off with, I think that's probably impossible. Let me try it.
Well, if you don't test the boundaries of what's possible, then everything's impossible.
Yeah,
Like
well,
that,
eventually you get it, right? You're only one lucky try from nailing it.
Wait, and so you didn't stabilize the video? The ducks were kind of shaking around there at the bottom.
Ooh, that was nice through the monkey bars.
Hell yeah. Ooh, yeah.
That was clean. Fun.
I love seeing slide disarms. All right, next up we have Matt Mead. Slow rates for life.
He's in the chat, I believe. A little while ago he was. This looks like a miserably hot place to fly.
Yeah. Does it have a core temp on here somewhere? No. He's like, I'm tired of seeing that core temp warning all the time. I'm just turning it off.
Shut it off.
You don't see it, but there's like a fucking trail of smoke behind his drone.
He's flying from inside the pool, just laying in the pool. Conformal coat your entire controller, and then
That'd be a quick way to cool it down. Got to make like a 30-second pit stop just to cool it down.
Shoot, he's flying on a screen. Did you see that?
He's what?
He doesn't have goggles on.
Oh, that's right. I remember that from last week.
That's wild. I mean, I guess it's like the flying in the sim, right?
You know, that is a really solid point, because I think I've tried flying like this once and I just couldn't do it. But now that you say that, I might be able to wrap my head around doing that.
Yeah. That's got to be a bright screen, too, in that area. 110 to 115 a day. That's...
Jesus.
I can't...
And your whoops just don't explode out there? Alright, well, great job, dude. Even more so for not using goggles. Alright, next up we got Spaceman FPV. First pack, first try. Had no time this week and school starting at the school I flew at.
Spaceman.
Yeah, let me turn on some audio here. Got some backup audio for these audio-less clips.
Based on the color and sort of the shape of the props in view, I would guess that's... Sorry, my kids are playing video games and laughing obnoxiously.
Good to hear. It's cute.
The props and stuff, this looks like an old Nazgul, an iFlight Nazgul. If I had to guess, that's what I would guess. Am I right, Spaceman?
We can see what kind of drone he is flying here in a second. Nice landing. Let's see. He is flying a toothpick.
Oh. I wasn't even close then.
That was a good.
It looked like
attempt.
those props that came with the Nazguls for a while were like super long and skinny in that same blue. So it looked like that.
Next up, we have ANGVS, who says it was tricky to do this week indoors with the 75, but I enjoyed the challenge.
It's like a good setup.
Says it's a grinderino.
Is this Aviation's basement?
Kind of looks like it, but no.
Do we need to
no,
ask if
definitely
he's
not.
okay? Was he kidnapped by Aviation?
Hey, I haven't seen Aviation in a hot minute. Every now and then he'll just kind of randomly pop up. But he, last I talked to him, he sounds like he was pretty burnt out on the hobby.
Yeah, I think for a while his videos started to get more and more just like he was just doing it to do a video and not having fun doing it. So
yeah, no, he I don't know, once he went viral, he grabbed like a ton of sponsors and all of them had like a ton of requirements for him and he couldn't keep up with it, and then the pressure of like pumping out more videos on top of that, I think it just got to him, and rather than enjoying the going viral, it just kind of overwhelmed him and he just kind of like dropped off the face of the Whoop world. Next up we have It's Me Kevin, which is really unfortunate because he's an incredible pilot. He's very charismatic. Like he like all of his videos are very great. They're fun to watch, but yeah, I think it just kind of burnt him out, and then he moved on with life too. I think he's doing like weight lifting competitions and then has a girlfriend at work, and so I definitely miss seeing his videos.
Yeah, I know. I thought he was trying to do some real estate commercial work for a while too. I know.
Oh, was he? I didn't even know that.
I think a bunch of his videos probably got folks into FPV as well.
Oh, it
He
did.
had enough that were
I think
viral.
Mo was actually one of those people that he got into the hobby.
Yeah, I think you're right. I remember him saying that.
All right, great job. It's me, Kevin. Next up, we have Wish I Knew How to Fly. Who says I need a lot more practice if I'm going to do these tricks closer to the ground. Definitely, but work your way towards the ground. You don't have to, you know, start at the ground. But yeah, just slowly get more comfortable and get closer and closer.
Close the door.
So there you go. Already getting closer compared to the flips.
Is that a solar field or some type of crops?
Kind of
What kind of crops would be covered like that?
I don't know, because it kind of looks like it has like this like reflective shine, but it also looks like crops of some sort. Logan, I have no idea where they came from. I reset them before the start of the stream. Like, just comparing it to like my recommendations from the start of the stream, they're completely different right now. Like, what the fuck is this right here? This one has been popping up a lot. This one's been popping up a lot. This is new. The chilling warning. At least it's not, oh man, what's that crypto called? Ripple. Sorry, I had
Been seeing a lot of Ripple.
No. I just remember you liked Ripple.
Their lawsuit ended this week.
Did it really? Are they finally
They
done with
closed
all the
the-
lawsuits?
They are. Well, I think they have to like formalize the decision, but
Okay. Well, that could be pretty good for people who have Ripple bags. All right, next up we got Hollywood FPV, who says, love this stuff. Woo. Nice. And he went straight for the moon.
that Vanny roll had some fun style to it.
Yeah, it did. That's a nice little playground to rip, too.
Ins. Sometimes my OSD and stuff will bounce around with the right module and camera combination. It will cause like a constant bouncing sort of thing like this. So maybe it wasn't stabilization, but it was that type of a thing.
All right, next
It
up.
definitely looked like stabilization though.
Next up, we have Queen.
Oh, nice. Ooh, just barely got that.
Ooh, very nice. Nicely done. right, next up we got Johnny Scars.
Wingham, are you going to go dive the same water tower this week or do the depot? There's a gap at the depot with there's like a frame that sticks out, so you could dive down the side of that and then through that little frame. It would be a really awesome dive. Wingham lives in the same place as me,
Oh, no kidding.
but we've never seen each other.
Sounds like you guys got to meet up then.
I know we do. I actually went to try to dive that, and I took my drone out and I ripped the battery lead off the connector, and so I couldn't fly.
Alright. Next up we have Cowboy West. Yeah, we're watching them in the order received. Hey, West does stuff. How's it going? Yeah, I read that name and I was like, man, why haven't we seen a video from West does stuff yet? West does stuff is a local pilot.
Nice.
No, I'm not doing 7+ hours. I'm going to be pausing probably in about 3 hours from now. Alright, next up we have Low Rollin' Groove, who says sometimes you know the requirements for the week, sometimes you think you know the requirements for a week. So I'm guessing that means he missed something.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, this shit going off like a bomb. Off like a bomb. Everybody here's gonna know.
Ooh, very nice.
This looks like a fun place to fly.
Yeah, he submitted a lot of videos during our competition that we held this last winter. So I'm definitely familiar with his basement. No context. Ooh, very nice. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Another local pilot. Nicely done. Alright, next up we got Goons. Whoop whoop, this was a fun one. Definitely got me to perfect my inverted yaw spins. Oh yeah, that's all he says.
I think Goons is in the
Oh,
chat.
shit. Yeah, he had a pretty cool submission last week where he did this trippy spin and locked in to a ceiling fan. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. Like stopping time.
Yeah, it was super cool. I liked it a lot. It's one thing I want to try someday, but I also need a ceiling fan to try it.
I did that on the rewind week for IGA 3, and it was a lot of fun to try to time it and get the speed right.
Logan.
Looks like Goon's in Texas too. He was saying he did this at 5:30 in the morning.
God damn.
It's like the opposite of my schedule. I'm going to bed about 5:30 in the morning.
Crimson said, I had to borrow Cumber's quad because an ESC fried on my only whoop. Oh, damn. Now, those are super fast flips.
Oh, Arizona. And I went to Phoenix for the first time for a video shoot, and I was really shocked by how bright it was there. So with shooting with the cameras and stuff, even on a bright day here in Indiana, I'll be ND 64 max. But there, I had to be at ND 128, and it still wasn't enough.
Oh, damn.
Just everything was brighter, and I don't know why. Why is it so much brighter? It was definitely hotter, but that was something really odd that I had never experienced before. But pretty cool. Phoenix is pretty cool.
Morton, he so this is allegedly Crimson. He said, I had to borrow Cumber's quad because an ESC fried on his only whoop. So I will give him the benefit of the doubt this week. I'm assuming they are both local pilots. Next up, we got Ballhawk, who says, first ever Vanny roll using 65mm whoop, Air 65, and Mobula 6. Nice.
ND 32. Now, I did ND 64 and 128s on like a full frame cinema camera. So they're going to pull in a little more light and need more ND than an action camera would. But yeah, I had to be more than double what would be.
Nice. All right, next up we have Mingle. Mingle? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Oh yeah, I remember he did indoor last week too.
Like a garage, maybe? That floor looks slick enough you could slide disarm across the entire thing.
It looks pretty slick. All right, Mingle, you gotta try. Do a long floor slide. Floor slide? I don't know if I said it right.
A little Dane Bramage there.
All right, nice. Keep up the good work on that indoor flying. It's definitely not easy to pick up. Next up, we got Mupshot, who says, I wanted to submit footage from my 7-inch nav quad. So much easier to fly 3-inch sub 250. I have not really flown anything more than a 5-inch before.
Those look like walk snail goggles.
Let's see, can we increase the quality? No, it only goes to 480. Say it doesn't quite look like walk snail, but I guess 480 would do that.
It's got that over-sharpened walk snail look.
Ooh, nicely done.
It's good.
Hell yeah. Good job, Morton.
Good stuff.
All right, next up we got Iron Chief 117. Love getting to catch up on last week's live stream. So other than fantastic job and thank you again for doing this, I have nothing.
Yeah, this is crispy footage.
Very crispy. What's that at the bottom? Oh, football thing. No, Toronto. I mean, if you use old footage, it's not going to count towards your submission.
I flew my first 5-inch flights, and I haven't flown 5-inch for years, and I flew some of it yesterday, the day before. I forget how much hang time you have and how snappy things are. Like it's like you do a roll and it just stops itself where it needs to be.
Yeah, man, after IGAO 3, I started flying 5-inch, and I was just not used to all the power and hang time, so I would like do a throttle blip, I would do a Rubik's Cube, I'd be done with the Rubik's Cube, and I would still be going upwards for like another like 2-3 seconds. Yeah. I was just like, oh shit, so I had to like slow my rates down from like 1,000 down to 400. And I was like, okay, now I can kind of freestyle.
Yeah, it definitely threw me off. And I just was really blown away that I could stick a full-size GoPro on there and it didn't care about the weight. These darn things are 180 grams, and it was just like, cool, I'm gonna fly even better now.
Hell yeah. All right, next up we got Silly Butter, who says, it's a lot nice flying a whoop that's working properly. This week was so much fun. Great, let's check it out.
Wingham, I was doing some like cinematic stuff for work, and then dove a tower and busted the 5-inch. But I think if you go east on 40 out of Greenfield, there's like a 9-star building headquarters, and that spot looks like it would be awesome to fly. And they're closed after 5 and on weekends, so it might be really cool to try that out. Do you have any spots here?
Ooh, that was pretty nice, Silly Butter. Oh, look at all those slides you can disarm down. Do it. Yeah. Nicely done. It's kind of cool how they have all those slides at the top. My kids would love something like that.
Looks like a mammoth from the side.
Well, hey, Shauna, you would probably know the question to that about the 400 for. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if you can be 400 feet above an object, as long as you're within 400 feet laterally from it. So if you're 400 feet from a building that's 50 feet tall, you can fly to 450 feet. If you're 400 feet away from a 1,000-foot tower, you can fly to 1,400 feet.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense, because, I mean, if you're on various elevations, too. Because, like, I have one video where, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if I made it up to, like, 400 feet, but then when I'm looking around, like, I'm, you know, at the same level as the mountains that are kind of around me. You know what? Shit, let me pull it up real quick. Channel video. At least I've always assumed that it was fine. Oh my god, I got so many fucking videos. This one. So at some point, yeah.
Yeah, I think in Canada, if you're under
that's not it.
250 grams, then you're good to do most everything.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm 400 feet or not, but like you could see that I'm like kind of at the same level as the top of the mountains. But that's fine, right? According to what you're saying.
Yeah, you can be 400. And that's not just for 107. I think some people are confused about that. But no, the 400 foot is above ground level, and they would count the ground technically as an object. Or a tower or whatever. There are a bunch of questions on the 107 test about that where you had to do math from the icons and stuff on there.
All right, next
Yep,
up
they
we
say
have
400 feet adjacent to the building or tower or whatever essentially includes it. So there's like a 400-foot circle or a radius around whatever that is to let you fly above it.
that makes sense.
I don't know how you tell if you're 400 feet away from the object, but
All right, next up we have MFAB FPV. I don't know how to turn the volume up on this. Oh, God damn it.
that is some.
Oh, look at
bad
this.
breaker.
See? Damn it. You can't see it. Hold on. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong screen here.
400 feet in modern measurements. Oh.
All right. Just to prove what I was saying, see? Recommendations are off. So all this crazy ass recommendations I've been getting is not because of my search history. Just so you guys know. All right, let's put it back where it was. But I was trying to say is I don't know where the volume button is on shorts, so we're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, I totally believe you, Dan, about the 399.99 feet. Not a millimeter above. Okay, so that's why Sweem isn't popping on stream today. He says he's chasing dirt bikes. Well, that sounds fun.
It does sound fun. Dwarfmeister, where do you see that? Like, where do you get that info?
Oh, we already finished it. Nicely done.
If you wanted to fly above 400 feet, you could just submit a blank waiver, Lance waiver. So if you have, what is it called now? It's called the Air Control app, or there's a couple others. And you put on there, you can say like, hey, I'm flying recreationally and I have a drone that's 200 grams. I want to fly to 700 feet. It'll actually, you can put like a circle around your area, say I'm going to fly temporary to this, and it will automatically approve it through the app, mostly in real time. So if you do need to extend beyond that height, a lot of times you can get a waiver for it pretty quickly.
Wait, so you're telling me I can just like take my 5-inch out, say I want to go to like 10,000 feet and just fucking send it?
Well, it's not going to automatically approve something like that. So as long as you have a reasonable thing, and you're in good airspace, there's like certain parameters that the Lance approval will automatically give to you from the app, and it will do it really quickly. So like the other day I was downtown Indianapolis and in an area that had a ceiling, I think it was 150-foot ceiling. So to get high enough to get the pictures I need to go 400 feet. So I put in some information in the car before I started flying, and in like 5 minutes I got a kickback Lance approval. So I was
Nice.
able for the next 30 minutes essentially to fly to 400 feet. But you should be able to do that for a reasonable amount above 400 feet.
Hell yeah. And yeah, Professor Biohazard, I was struggling to review that video as well. Next up, we have Whoop Squad Jax, who says, I'm just here for fun and good vibes. Hey, me too.
Apparently Mother Nature heard about the awesome challenge thanks Tyrant, and now it's Thursday and I get to go out there. Finally stopped raining and storming and almost flooding out my entire barrier island, so we do some flips and rolls and crashes, I mean yaw spins, and have a lot of fun, man. The yaw spins are definitely the worst part for me. I really need to practice those, but hey, that's what boot camp's for, right? So if anyone has any pointers for that, I don't know why I can't spin through better than that. But I know I'll get there one day. And doing the Vanny rolls was fun, and what the heck, man? Look how things turned out in this week anyway.
Ooh, pretty.
Awesome.
Wow.
So, Whoop Squad Jax, if I'm wondering if you're struggling with the yaw spins, probably because whenever you yaw spin, I'm assuming, I didn't
Now it's Thursday.
really notice in your video, but sometimes if you yaw spin too quickly, it's going to kind of give you some elevation, which is not surprising because essentially when you're doing a yaw spin, you're spinning up the motor, so it's going to naturally make you, it's going to kind of naturally give you throttle. So if you try doing like a quick yaw spin, and it's even more noticeable with higher rates too, it can kind of like throw you off course or make you kind of miss a gap, or you know, just kind of give you elevation you weren't expecting. So something to keep in mind. Yeah, I learned about that when I was competing in IGAL 3 because I wanted to do inverted yaw spins, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna like increase my rates all the way to, you know, like 1500 so I could do it quickly. But then when I did it, I was like fucking launching straight to the ground. So then I like put it right side up and I did like 0 throttle, but then all the way a full stick deflection for the yaw spin, and it actually like shot me up towards a roof. And then I lowered my rates down to 300, did a full stick, and then it just kind of like slowly increased. So the higher your rates are, the faster or the more throttle it's going to give you when you use yaw spin. Food for thought. Next up, we got Level 1 Drone. He says, this challenge was fun and eye-opening. I didn't know I could push the motor so hard, and the drone would respond without exploding. I don't know where I got that idea from, but now I know I can give it some juice without fear of breaking the thing. Whoops are rather resilient. Yeah, dude. I full throttle my whoops all the time. I'm sure Shawnee D does too with those crazy ass tricks he's doing.
Full throttle. Yeah.
Oh man, don't crash in that sand. That's gonna be a bitch to get the sand out of the motors if there's like any magnetic dust in it.
That's when you just full throttle, knock all the sand out.
That works too, unless it's stuck.
Yeah. That's how I killed 2 of my drones this week. Or
Ugh.
2. Just the motors. I just the exact same motor in the exact same way on the same tower.
Oh wow.
That looked like, was that a bird that hit it at the end?
I heard that. Oh yeah,
Right?
flew right past there. Right here, I think.
Yeah, it was a bird.
But it didn't hit it though.
It didn't hit it.
That was just a coincidence that he kind of flipped
He
out
just
there.
scared the drone.
Just
scared
scared the drone.
Sunny D.
All right, next up we got Jake FPV, who says, my first video edit and attempt at a bonus trick. No judgment, please. LOL. PS. Love you, Tyrant. I love you too. I don't know you, but I still love you. Bonk. Ooh, nice backflip. Yeah, that's pretty good, even with the bump. Have you got your kids interested in flying it, Shawnee?
Not really. Alistair, my youngest, used to sit and put the goggles on or sit on my lap while I soldered drones and stuff, and was interested. And now he just wants to play Kirby.
All right. Yeah, they kind of got their own thing they're doing. Wow.
Yeah. My oldest really wants to do the programming part of it. He's curious about beta flight and the programming part.
That's unusual.
And if I put him in a sim, if there's some kind of level building aspect to it, he'll build levels for hours, but never try to fly.
Yeah, I think that's just kind of like the younger generation with like Minecraft and Roblox and just like all these building things.
Yeah. I need to set up the Dronarchy FPV inside of Minecraft for him. That'll get him flying.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I just downloaded Minecraft the other day to play with my daughter. I definitely need to get the FPV part in it. But I just wonder how terrible the physics feel. Okay,
yeah.
Turn that down a little.
This spot looks like trippy heaven.
Oh,
if
it
you're
looks like so much fun.
trippy spots.
Just like pole dancing in general, like pole dance, whiplash, trippy spin, orbits. Like there's so much you can do with all these standing poles.
You said pole dancing. I was waiting for all your recommendations to change.
Maybe next time if you get lucky. All right, next up we got eBod. Did I? Okay, no music. Oof, that VTX is kind of rough.
Yeah, excels in. I think you might be right that it won't do above 400 feet in Lance, but it will do above a lower ceiling, which I think I've done through that. So they say you can only fly airspace only lets you fly to 100 feet. Request to go to 400 in that airspace through Lance, and you can do that recreationally in Lance.
All right, next up we got It's Hot Carl. Maybe.
Maybe I should try it. I'm going to try it right now.
Logan, I have no idea why my recommendations are all over the place. Looks like a fun spot. Yeah, I see all these incredible spots to rip, and I'm just like looking at my side yard like so small. You got a pretty good size yard too, Shawnee.
I do. And some massive trees to do stuff with.
How often do you get stuck in your trees? Alright, next up we got Crease. He says, you can blame Akira, Blasted, and Shawnee D for encouraging what I thought was a failure. The Brella Boop.
Not very umbrella boop. I'm supposed to do umbrella bounce on my dog because of this.
Nice.
Ooh, that was
Ooh.
cool. The
Very
inverted
nice.
yaw in a circle. Like the road being a circle made that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Umbrella bounce. Umbrella bounce.
He was saying he wants to call it umbrella boop.
I dig it. Makes sense to me. Next up is Toronto FPV, who says the hobby won't be ruined by intense micro freestyle. It will be by people bombing each other or actually causing danger. Know your limits and fly within them. I don't think the hobby's going to be ruined by militaries using drones for warfare. I don't think that's going to affect the hobbyists and what the hobbyists do with these drones. Well, maybe in the countries that are actively at war. I think I heard that Russia kind of had a ban on people flying whoops within Russia. Or not whoops, drones in Russia. Oh. Let's lower this quality down a little. Not counting splash screen. I think I'm missing some points. Yeah, so if you guys ever... Okay, so I kind of mentioned at the beginning of the stream. So we have people checking everybody's videos, but we're all humans. Sometimes we miss things. Last week I saw a video that had 2 checks and something was still missed. So if there's any discrepancies or anything you don't agree with, just send me a message and I'll take a look at it myself. Just to see what's missing, and I'll change it if I agree with you or leave it if I don't. Squirrel.
Is this with Toronto's fancy GoPro drone? Mini GoPro drone?
Well, that's what it looked like. He showed a picture of it at the beginning. We can go back and look at it. Oh, that looks like a fun spot to rip.
Nice. So I was messing with that Lance approval. If I use the really old, outdated app, it lets you submit a request above 400 feet. You can type in the altitude that you're requesting. Doesn't mean that it'll approve it. If I use the new app, the air control app, it doesn't let you ask for anything over 400. There's like a slider. So I submitted a request to fly at 550 feet recreationally in an area that is limited to 300. And I'll see if anything pops up.
So how would they know if like you're going to be flying over a 300-foot building?
They don't.
Is that something you would have to like tell them? Oh, here's his drone that he was flying.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Man, it's like the board of the camera just like kind of sitting there on the side. It's interesting. You know what? Let's do another giveaway since we're here on the screen. You know what? Let's do a giveaway for Black Market FPV. For those of you who don't know, Black Market FPV is a retail website. They actually had some 2G4s on here, and I bought like 3 out of the 4 last ones. Sometimes they have some older stock, just because, you know, not a lot of people know about them. So if there's something you guys are looking for that other websites don't, they may actually have it. But as you can see, you know, they're kind of advertising that they sell whoops and micros and yada yada. So definitely give them or check them out. So yeah, we're gonna give a $50 gift card away to Black Market FPV.
It's enough for a flight controller.
And the winner is that Jay Fuente? Jay Fuente, nice. Congratulations, dude. So Logan, so Black Market is in the US, so I'm assuming they process it quickly and ship it with standard shipping. So I would assume that it would probably arrive in the same amount of time as any other retail website in the US. Restock Picos, I don't think anybody is restocking Picos because Picos have been discontinued. But
you can buy them directly from Foxeer's website.
You can, but they only are in PAL, and I think 16.9.
No, I got like 4 the other day. They're just
Really?
expensive. They're like $23 at each or something like that. Yeah.
Because I checked it like 2 weeks ago, and the only option was PAL. Maybe they restocked it. I don't know. Well, it's
Maybe I bought them all.
maybe.
I bought 4. Yeah, same price as what's on Black Market.
Yeah, so Black Market is 4.3. They have a 16.9, one in stock. So if someone wants it, go get it. Just know that 16.9 doesn't expand 4.3. It's actually 4.3 that's cropped down to 16.9. I think that's what most cameras do nowadays. They don't expand 4.3, they crop 4.3.
Now, have you had the issue with the Picos they're just, the lenses aren't mounting right, or the sensor's not mounted, so you get shaking and vibration?
Oh, I had that, no.
So I bought 4 of them, and all 4 of them had an issue with the lens where I had to add extra glue to the lens to keep it from shaking, and then one I couldn't get fixed at all.
Interesting.
And one of them had a bunch of crap inside of it, so I had to unglue the lens, unscrew it, blow it all out with like a lens duster, and then put the lens back in, refocus it, glue it again.
Oh, it looks
But
like
yeah,
Monkey D. Cluffy says that happened to him too.
Yeah, like all 4 of them, the lens was just not tight.
Yeah, so on the Foxeer website, looks like they don't have any NTSCs available, and the only PAL is 4.3. So are you sure you got the NTSC? Because when I checked like 2 weeks ago, it was This is exactly what I saw. Same availability.
What camera am I using? Got one right here. Just put that in. I got another one in my box there that I haven't put in yet.
And that's NTSC, not PAL?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Shit, I guess I need to
Yeah, because
check
it's
back every
causing
now
a
and then.
problem. It's causing a problem on the walk snail goggles, I think. So,
All right, next up we have Key. Continue.
PAL's not necessarily like, you actually should get more resolution in PAL as long as your goggles and stuff can handle it.
I think the issue with PAL is something about like refresh rate is being different. I think that's what someone was explaining to me the other day.
Yeah, it'll be in like a 50 hertz or 50 frames or 25 frames is what PAL is. But as long as your goggles can do that and your module It actually just gives you more resolution.
All right, nice attempt, Key. Definitely keep trying. All right, next up we have tulips.
Is this with the? So it says Cetus X. Is that the FPV kit with the Cetus Pro in it?
I guess, but damn, that thing just like.
Heavy whoop.
But look at it, man! It just like fucking launched to the moon.
Yeah.
Thing's quick. Oh, that's pretty good. Inverted Yasmin too. Monkey is saying, he's saying 50 FPS is a little stuttery. I would imagine it's a little different than what we're used to. All right, next up we have Bryce. Resubmitted earlier, forgot to get an updated Yasmin. Okay, we saw it earlier, we're moving on. Next up we have Hemmingson.
Logan, analog's refresh rate is 30 because you see 30 frames per second. It's giving you 60 frames interlaced, so it takes 2 frames to build a full frame. So 60 divided by 2 is 30, and you get 30 frames per second fully lined up together. And then PAL, it's 50 and 25. But you do get like 20% more resolution is what with PAL cameras. So an NTSC camera will be 720 by 480, but a PAL camera should be 720 by like 570, I think, or 570. I don't know the exact number. 570 something.
So the refresh rate isn't as good, but the resolution is better?
Correct.
So you think it would be worth picking up one of those PALs?
It might be. Might be good.
I might have to get one just to experiment.
Yeah, I think I have a PAL. Or some of them can switch. Some of the old school Ant cameras could switch between PAL and NTSC. I should add that to my list of tests to do with cameras. I want to do some DVR testing. I sent a link to my mentor group to drop some DVR clips in there just to see like the bit rate differences, keyframe intervals, and how the codecs perform on all the different DVRs for analog video. I thought that would be interesting. But yeah, PAL versus NTSC for resolution would be a fun experiment as well.
That'd be pretty cool. Next up, we have Crofton77, who says he broke his frame trying an inverted Yasmin. I've definitely broken frames trying inverted Yasmins. Pronton says PAL is worse for motion blur. Her.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 frames a second is quite a bit of difference for that sort of thing, especially with us moving as fast as we are.
Ouch. Morton, we are working on something to deal with resubmissions. We just didn't have time to get it finished for this lesson. So hopefully it'll be in place for the next one. All right, nicely done. Next up, we have DeJules, who says on holiday from suburban Paris this time. I'm actually French, living in Beijing / Shanghai. I haven't found similar FPV communities in China yet. I was hoping I wouldn't be the only one from the region here. Oh, From my understanding, there's a lot of Chinese pilots. So check out the Chinese TikTok and WeChat, and maybe you'll be able to find some communities in your area. Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Since we were talking about these Picos, I thought I would do a little experiment to see if we could make the same thing as a Pico by combining other cameras.
How so?
Well, okay, so the Pico Razor, this is one. I'm not going to be able to have this camera focus on it, but I took the lens off. The lenses just unscrew. But part of why the Pico is so good is because the lens that it uses is a 1.6 mil lens with a really small f-stop. So it's a 1.6 mil with a 1.5 f1.5. So it's really good in low light because that you get a nice kind of depth of field. So if you had another camera body, you could put a lens like that on it. I think the Pico has a bigger sensor than others as well. But if you could unscrew the lens from another camera with the same sensor size, like the pinch cam has the same sensor size, you could put the Pico Razor lens on the pinch cam and get the same effect. Except the pinch cam
might have already tried that. And actually my video today might actually be using that camera. But we'll...
Yeah.
I don't know, I forgot. I think my video is pretty far down the list though. Let me see really quick. We'll skip ahead, just want to see if it's the same camera. No, it's not the same camera. Okay. Shit, where were we? Oh, sushi.
Yeah, because it's just like sensor size and lenses that make a big difference, and then vertical resolution. So you'll see the spec will be like 600.
Oh, sorry.
There'll be like 600 vertical, 600 VTL vertical TV lines versus 1200 or 800 or whatever. Which is just you'll perceive that as more detail as long as your DVR can record it, which is one of the things I'm discovering. A Fat Shark DVR cannot record enough resolution to tell the difference between a 600 VTL camera and a 1200 VTL camera. But if you go up to like an HD0 DVR or a DJI DVR, it can actually record and resolve the difference between those so you see it. So you get something like a Pico that's at 1200 VTL, and that's going to look more detailed than a pinch at 600, but only if you have a good DVR.
Oh, interesting. All right, next up we have Sushi Whoop. It's such a shame that these, well, it seems like these Picos are discontinued. Are we not getting audio? Okay, here's some audio. Yeah, I wish there was an easy way to buy some more Picos. I think I only have like 3 or 4 left.
Toronto said he was seeing them on eBay.
Oh, I didn't even consider eBay.
I've noticed though, like I love the Picos indoors. I really like. They look great, but I don't like them as much outdoors. My favorite one outdoors actually is the CO3, the Beta FPV CO3.
Wait, hold on one sec. You said you guys are saying audio's pulsing? What about now? Does that sound fine to you guys now? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, what about now? So it's my fucking fan that's causing it. It's hot as balls in this room.
Are you in your garage?
No, I'm in my game room, but the computer gets hot. Okay, what about now? Is this better? Alright, I'm gonna play this. Let me know if it's if it gets any worse. A deep whoosh.
Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not mine.
I mean, I don't know. How does Shawnee sound?
Good. Count to 20. Do a test. I need to sign off here pretty soon. Anyway, so.
Okay.
I have to go make cookies and popcorn.
Yeah, I probably need to do like a 10-minute break and go grab some food really quick. Alright. So does that deep whoosh go when I turn this fan off? Alright, how does it sound now? Is it better? Alright, I guess before we, oh, background noise. Wait, you guys are saying it's still there? Because I just turned my fan off like 15 seconds ago. And it's still there. Just to confirm, because it's been off for, I don't know, 40 seconds now. Unless you guys are hearing the fan from my PC. Let's wait for one more response. Alright, just final check. Okay, it's still happening. No audio from video, still noise at background. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's my fan then. It happened as I sat down. What the fuck is different then? I didn't do anything different other than just turn on my turn on my fan. Okay, if it's barely anything, then I guess that's fine. All right, let's do a quick giveaway. You know what? Let's do. Let's give out a WeBleedFPV card. How about that? $50, WeBleedFPV. Let's go.
It's a good one.
We bleed. Oh, it almost hit me. All right, it looks like the winner is Quack. I don't know. We're going with Quack. All right, congratulations.
Congrats. Quack. Quack. All right, that's probably a good time for me to sign off, unless you want to watch my video before I leave.
Where is your video? Control F, Shawnee. Oops.
Quack. Quack makes more sense.
Yours is like 30 away. Yeah, let's watch it. All right, we're gonna watch Shawnee's, and then I'm gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break to go grab some food, and then be right back and keep on grinding. Ooh, love what you're doing with this tower. Just back and forth and hit every objective on the way through.
I was trying to go up 1 notch per trick, and I couldn't remember. By the time I spun around, I couldn't remember which one I went through, so I think I repeated quite a few of them.
I like when people do backflips through the gaps. I don't know, it just seems... It just looks fun.
I really wanted to do a blind flip through it. But before, I only flew this one. Well, I flew 2 batteries because I did week 3s here as well, but that is by Lenko. That's where I work, actually. So if there's many drone parts at the base of that tower from me crashing into the rocks. But yeah.
Hell yeah, good job. That was pretty fun.
Awesome. Well, it's been fun hanging out.
Hell yeah, man.
Thanks for having me.
Definitely welcome back anytime, my friend.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody, on week 3.
All right, take it easy.
All right, see ya.
So, I think, let's see. We are going to show some ads. I'm just going to put that right there. Alright, sorry, be right back. Text. And let's say that... What time is it now? 12:30, so we'll say 12... Yeah, I guess 43. I'll just leave it exactly where it was at. Alright, so I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get some food and then make sure that my wife hasn't lost her mind. I can hear some screaming children in the background. And then be right back and we'll keep on trucking. So be right back, guys.
Hey, what's up? This is Darren. I'm here at NewBeeDrone. We're a one-stop drone shop here in local San Diego. Let's check it out. We got a wide selection of batteries, big props, small props, flight controllers, ESCs, antennas, cameras, VTX, frames, motors, chargers, remote controllers, goggles, drones, bigger drones, even industrial application drones, and all kinds of accessories. Fast shipping, local pickup,
Thank you so much.
US-based customer support. We got loyalty programs through Newbie Points. We have free offers for the spending tier. We got bulk prop discount, and then we got daily dump deal. So that's it. Check out NewBeeDrone.com. See ya.
WeBleedFPV. Shop now. FPV whoop drones, whoop gates, and accessories. FPV swag. Join the adventure today. Only at WeBleedFPV.com. We bleed.
The Black Market FPV is your ultimate destination for sub-250 FPV drones, gear, and accessories. Whether you're just starting out or you're a pro, whether you love to build or prefer a bind and fly, we've got you covered. Explore our selection of bind and fly quads, high-performance flight controllers, and the latest radios and FPV goggles. Enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to blackmarketfpv.com now, and no matter what your flying style is, just send it.
what's up? This is Darren. I'm here at NewBeeDrone. We're a one-stop drone shop here in local San Diego. Let's check it out. We got a wide selection of batteries, big props, small props, flight controllers, ESCs, antennas, cameras, VTX, frames, motors, chargers, remote controllers, goggles, drones, bigger drones, even industrial application drones, and all kinds of accessories. Fast shipping, local pickup.
Thank you so much.
US-based customer support. We got loyalty programs through newbie points. We have free offers for the spending tier. We got bulk prop discount, and then we got daily dump deal. So that's it. Check out newbeedrone.com. See ya.
WeBleedFPV. Shop now. FPV whoop drones, whoop gates, and accessories. FPV swag. Join the adventure today. Only at WeBleedFPV.com. We bleed.
The Black Market FPV is your ultimate destination for sub-250 FPV drones, gear, and accessories. Whether you're just starting out or you're a pro, whether you love to build or prefer a bind and fly, we've got you covered. Explore our selection of bind and fly quads, high-performance flight controllers, and the latest radios and FPV goggles. Enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to blackmarketfpv.com now, and no matter what your flying style is, just send it.
All right. I guess technically I probably don't need these anymore. That. Let me just fix a couple things really quick. Turn that off, that off. Turn off duo. Turn on solo. All right, cool. All right, hey, what's up, Stoffel? Thank you guys for letting me take that quick break. And let's jump back to, actually, you know what? Skittles sent me that link. Let me find it really quick. Alright, so I think Siege is next, so we're just gonna take this. Alright, cool. Is there no music? Alright, I don't think there's music, so we're just gonna go with it. So I remember seeing this video earlier this week, and that is a super cool spot to hit up. It's a really cool rip as well. Nicely done. Oops, shit. There we go. Oops. Hold on, let me add this back here. I pulled out the wrong one. There we go. So I want to be able to read the comments as we watch the videos. So this is Siege, where that was number 102. Siege didn't have anything to say. Okay, so should move on to the next one, right? Where's the playlist at? We're gonna try that again. Okay, generate playlist. Click to view on YouTube. Okay, I don't think this is working. Just gather a list of up to 50 links or video IDs. So does it only support up to 50? Try up to 50. So that we saw Siege, so this is 103, so we'll go to 52. Okay, copy. Okay, I'm still not seeing any playlist. Okay, I think this is a bust. Either that or I'm not doing it right. I have no idea. The list is right there, 50 max. Yeah, are you blind? What list? Okay, so I see the video here. Where's the list? If I click next, it's gonna take me to some random video. It's making the list. Apparently I'm blind. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, this is a list that I pasted. And then over here, I'm not seeing like up next or something here. Like, let me remove theater default view. You know, if I hit next, it's gonna take me to this random ass video. No, if it's only 10 at a time, it's not even worth the effort. So I'm just gonna go back to how I was doing it before. Appreciate it though. So, where were we? Oops. Alright, so, well, let's go back to Siege. I was kind of distracted. Oh, I definitely know that it worked for you. I saw it I'm just not seeing the playlist. I don't know. I'm probably just blind, completely missing it. Very nicely done, Siege. Next up, we got And Looking For, who says, this was my first and last flight on the Mobula 6 2024. Crashed on third pack and never woke up again. Didn't have time to Vanya roll. And inverted yaw spin. Good at practice in the sim now. Also, first flight on Boxer radio after Beta FPV radio. It's bigger and stiffer, but feels more controlling. And Looking For, if you're watching this, if you crashed on your third pack and broke your Mobula 6 2024, go exchange it. Get a new one. Get a replacement. These Mobula 6 2024s have not been good. They've had really poor quality from all the reports that I've seen. If you get issues from the reseller that you bought it from, then contact Happy Model directly. Tell them, you know, this is a third crash, you know, it shouldn't be broken after 3. Please help me either fix it or replace it. All right, so here is And Looking For. Ask for an Air 65 replacement. I hear you, Dan, but on the third pack, like, no one's gonna pay $100 for something that's gonna break on the third crash. Like, that's just straight up shit quality. But in general, the Mobula 6 flight controllers have been absolute shit from my experience and what I've heard other people's experience as well. So it sounds like it's a quality control issue that caused the crash, not the other way around. Alright, great job, And Looking For. Next up, we have Tweezy FPV. This is a fun one. The pressure to put in a good line in a short time is always fun, especially when I can squeeze in a few moments after work. Hell yeah.
Ready. Fight.
I hear you, Dan. Yes, you can't crash and expect a return, but how do you know that the quality was so bad that it just straight up failed and caused the crash? Maybe he didn't crash. Maybe it failed, which caused him to crash. Because let me tell you, from my experience, I did not crash my bind and fly at all. Like, not even once. And I started getting these really bad tune issues with the Mobula 6 out of the box. Not a single crash. And I started getting this, like, really bad oscillations and washout. I didn't realize my video was not working. Hold on, let me fix that. Boom. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I didn't crash at all, and on the second pack, I started getting these like really fast oscillations and washout. The third pack, it got even worse, and on the fourth pack, these oscillations and wobbles were so bad, I literally could not fly. And I had not crashed at all at that point, but it would have made me crash if I wasn't skilled enough to adapt to these issues. Yeah, the Super X's, I got my replacements. I haven't had time to do anything with them, but they have not been impressive so far.
Ready. Fight.
And I did try Lonnie's tune as well, and it did not make a difference at all. I also tried the Karate tune, and the tune that I usually use on my other whoops. So I've tried multiple times. It's not a tuning issue. Like I said, Dan, I tried multiple tunes. None of the tunes I tried made a single difference. And here's the thing too. It worked perfectly fine on the first pack. Every day when I go out, the first pack, it flies perfect. There is no tuning issue. Like the rolls are smooth and snappy, no oscillation. There's no bounce back, nothing. The tune is great, but it progressively gets worse every single pack until it's completely unflyable, regardless if there's crashes or not. But yeah, I tried multiple tunes and it made zero difference. The symptoms were still there. All right, great job, Tweezy. Next up, we have CHL. And that was just my bind and fly controller. My other ones have that really bad electrical noise that was just too distracting to fly with. Yeah, these Super X fly controllers, they were a rush job to get them out quick, and it shows. No, those flight controllers don't have black box logging. As far as I know, right guys? Super X's, I'm pretty sure they don't have black box. I could be wrong. Maddie, I'm talking about the Mobula 6 2024 Super X flight controllers. Super X has black box? Okay, so I was wrong on that. All right, next up we have Polento Shed. We talking about practice. All right, you know what? You got me curious. Let's see. Okay, I did a Control F. I don't see anything about a black box popping up. Let me just do black. Nope, not even black is popping up. Let me do box. Nope, let me do BB. Nope. Okay, so it looks like there's not a black box on the analog version. This is the analog version, right? It says OSD SPI, so I'm assuming that's going to be analog. Open VTX, yeah, that's going to be analog. So yeah, I don't see any black boxes. CMYK, the Super X is in the Mobula 6 2024. And I completely agree with you, Rodeo. Companies should not be releasing bind and flies without properly tuning it first. I've seen it happen in the past. I think it's utter bullshit, especially when you have pilots who are offering their tunes to improve it. I think Happy Model, from what I've heard in the past, I've heard people like Angry Dawn and a couple of other people have offered their tunes to Happy Model, but for some reason they just don't put them in their bind and flies. Maybe it's because it's already everything's already manufactured, or they'd have to change their process and they just don't want to do that. I don't know. I can't comment on that, but I have heard with Happy Model, they have been offered multiple times in the past to be given their tunes and they just don't. Yeah, we're on Polento Shed. I would say Air 65 is a safer bet, because let me tell you the difference. The difference is I had a Mobula 6 2024 bind and fly with three spare flight controllers. The Mobula 6, without even crashing, on the second pack, I started getting bad oscillations and washout. By the fourth pack, it was so bad I could not fly in a straight line, like at all. It was just challenging. And it did it every day that I tried to do this. I swapped out flight controllers and I got really bad like electrical noise. It looked like snow that was just kind of like washing across the screen. So that was my experience with the Happy Model Mobula 6 bind and fly and the flight controllers. The Air 65, one flight controller, it's still working. The only problems I've had is I broke a duct. I've had to replace a prop and I had to replace a canopy. But the flight controller itself, it still flies very well. So maybe I got lucky, maybe I didn't. Maybe I got unlucky with the Super X's. All I know is I had to get 4 Happy Model flight controllers replaced, and I'm still on the same one Beta FPV flight controller. So that's just my personal experience. So take it with a grain of salt, but yeah. And Skittles does bring up a good point. The Air VTXs are not acceptable for races. Chris Roster did a video on it recently where... Oh, let me pause that music. He did a video recently where he tested the VTX output of the Air 65, or the Air brushless flight controllers. I think that's their official names. And they are outputting more than what they should be. I think on R8, it was something like 28 to 30 when it should be 25. And R1 was upwards of like, I think 125. But yeah, as Fedor, the pilot, just said, you know, there's not a lot of races. So I think that really only affects a small handful of people. In the grand scheme of things, I think there's significantly more freestyle pilots. So for the average person, especially the average newer pilot, most of you aren't going to care or notice. It's not going to affect you with the VTX output. So unless you plan on going to like the Tiny Whoop Open or the WeBleed Northeast Championships, you have nothing to worry about in that regard. All right, good job, Polento Shed. That was a pretty good indoor rip there. Next up, we have Splatman, who says, it's been windy with TS Debbie, I think that means hurricane. So I've been flying inside in the AC. Hey, AC is pretty nice to fly in. So you're saying that the Mobula 6 barely has more service requests than the Air brushed controllers? No, I definitely agree with what you're saying, Skittles. I just mean most pilots aren't racers. They might do some like local stuff together, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's a pretty small percentage of people who are going to these races. But yes, in the grand scheme of things, yes, they are unacceptable for races with their current VTX output. And Madness, you know, not everyone has the same experience. Like I said, maybe I got extremely unlucky with the Happy Model Mobula 6 2024, and maybe I got super lucky with the Air 65. But my personal experience has not been great with the Super X Happy Model Mobula 6 2024. All right, nicely done, Splatman. Next up, we got Cody J. And you're right. There's going to be more organized races than there are organized freestyle. I'm not going to argue that. But overall, I would say most people fly by themselves rather than go into any events whatsoever. I mean, you know what? Let's put that to the test. I'm curious. We're going to make a poll. Let's see. go to? Wait, I have been to at least one event. I've only flown by myself. What's your experience? All right, so here's a poll. All right, so the poll is, if you've at least been to one race event or freestyle event, hit that button. If you've ever only flown by yourself or with one other person, which that doesn't matter because, you know, you should be on very different frequencies, then hit that. So far we got 15 votes. That was quick. And it seems like at least 2/3 of people fly by themselves. All right, let's go back to these videos before we get too far behind. No audio. Well, I mean, I could add the option, would you go to one? Of course, everyone, 100% of people would say yes, they would go to one. But the reality of the situation is not everyone has anything like that locally available. Like me, I never flew with anyone for the first 2 years of my FPV career. I just couldn't find anyone. I couldn't find any whoop events, freestyle, or racing. I searched, I could not find it. So in that case, VTX output doesn't matter to me because I just couldn't find anyone to fly with anyways. All right, great job, Cody. Next up, we have Yaro's FPV. I came to one race. One race over 2 years. And even then, that was a, 3-hour drive for me? All right, nicely done. Next up, we have Slender Tom, AKA, I think that's TC Moore. All right, take it easy, Toronto. Oh, I like this video. Yeah, we only started doing local events in the last, I think our club is 1 year old now. So for the first 4 years of me being here, I had no events to go to in my local area. So my Pacific Northwest event is only within the last year. And it's only once a month at that. So I mean, I'm not gonna panic about, VTX output for, a once a month thing. I can, get a different flight controllers for those events, but I'm not going to change my whole setup because of a once a month thing. And even then, I think it's been more than a month since our last one. Yeah, CMYK, we actually, at our local event, we have these cards that have all like R1 channels and for, I think DJI and all the various systems and what you could fly on each card. But what are you talking about, Dan? This audience is the average new pilot. This is a 101 course. These are all people who are beginners. They're just learning. Sure, if you want me to go into a pro racer setting, yeah, of course I'm going to get 100% on have I been to at least one event, but we're asking a broader audience in this chat versus a very specific race-centric audience. So here, let me ask a different poll. Have you been to an event in the last... a racing or freestyle event in the last, we'll say 6 months? Yes. No. All right. Have you been to a racing or freestyle event in the last 6 months? And go. All right. So very well done, TC Moore. Really enjoyed that. Next up, we have JPDK. Turn the audio back on. But Dan, this represents the average person. Like, if you want me to, like I said, if you want me to go ask all the professional racers, have you ever been to a racing event? The answer is going to be 100% yes, but they are a niche portion of the broad audience. I'm asking the broader audience here. We have racers here. You're a racer and you're participating in boot camp. So you're one of the people who clicked yes. Ooh, very nice Vanny roll there. Rodeo expert. Possibly. I wouldn't call it an argument. It's just a discussion, and I get passionate. There's no animosity or anything like that. It's just, I like to discuss things, and I'm passionate when I discuss things. All right, great job, JPDK. I'm gonna mess that up so many times. Next up, we got eGirl FPV, who says, "Ooh woo, trans girl are so hot even without HRT. Ooh woo." Yes, I completely agree, Cicada. Just ask my team pilots. Brainstorming everything. We usually have a lot of back and forth to discuss the pros and cons of everything. You're right, they're not the average, they're the majority. The majority of pilots do not need to worry about the VTX output. Only a small portion of pilots. It's like when you see like boycotts online. Like, you see people who get so upset about a video game doing something, so they're like, okay, let's boycott this video game for doing XYZ. And it's like, you see all this traction, you're like, oh my god, like things are gonna change. And then in reality, you sit back and realize, wait, you know, these 10,000 people that are complaining are only 10,000 out of like 3 million. Like, it's just a very small percentage of people. And that's what racers and, you know, top freestyle pilots are who go to these events. We are that very small percentage. In the grand scheme of things, there are a lot of people who don't have access to local events or the means to travel to some of these events. Like, all these events you go to, you're flying to them, Dan. You're not driving to them. They're not local. If people don't have the money or they don't have the time off of work, they don't have vacation time, they're not going to any of these events. What they're doing is they're flying at home by themselves. And that's if they're even skilled enough to go to these events. Some of them may feel like they aren't skilled enough to, or they just don't want to. They just like to fly and do their own thing. So in the grand scheme of things, I will argue it to the death, the average pilot does not need to worry that, you know, R1 is like 4 milliwatts more than advertised. It's only a very small percentage of people who are actually racers or go to freestyle events. in my humble opinion. Great job, E-Girl. Next up, we got Grayson de Cruff. I didn't get to practice much. All right, Dan. Well, if that's the case, why did iGow have 825 video submissions, but you know, these IRL Whoop events only have like what 50 people come to them? Versus 825. I mean, the average person, if IRL events were that big, and it's that much of a worry to be concerned about, what 5-10 milliwatts being off, like why aren't there racing events everywhere in every major city, multiple different organizations? Like they're far and few in between. Like there's only like 5 big Whoop events per year. I mean, obviously there's going to be some like local chapters or whatever where like you guys got your stuff in Seattle, but we don't have anything like that in Portland. I don't know of any racing Whoop things in a 60-mile radius of where I live. Therefore, even if I am a racer and I want to race, I don't have the means of racing because there's no one anywhere around me that wants to race. All right, that was a good job, Grayson. Next up, we got Striker FPV. I believe this is another simulator entry. Okay, it's off on R8, but R1, I believe it was, or maybe I got it the other way around. Because I could pull up the video, because it was like R8 that was off by a few, it was R1 that was off by a lot. And he says that was not an uncommon occurrence between flight controllers, that usually R8 is more powerful than R1. Or the other way around, I don't remember. Man, Striker, I've only ever seen you rip in Sims, man. I need to see you rip like this in real life. Whether local races are filled with top pilots or not, I mean, I don't know. But what both of the polls have shown is that most people do not go to events or have not been to events in the last 6 months. So 60% of people have not been to an event in the last 6 months. Yes, and I'm not arguing that, Dan. Yeah, that's not good for races. I'm not arguing that logic. But if it was, what am I trying to say? I'm definitely not arguing what you're saying. It does suck for local events. And yes, I do understand that there are pilots of all skill levels that go to these events. But what I'm saying is the vast majority of pilots are not going to these events. The vast majority of pilots who buy a drone are not traveling across America to go to these events. They're flying from their front yards. Like me, you know how many times I've told you I wish I could go to an event, but I can't? There's a lot of people like me. I wish I could go to events, but I just can't, and there's nothing around me. Oh, did they announce a Bando Bash on the 18th? No, I actually am not going to that, because that's going to be the day of the live stream. And the day before that, I am going to a private FPV event. Well, don't get me wrong, Dan. I know everyone wants to go to these events. I mean, who wouldn't want to go to these events? But these events are not accessible to the vast majority of people. I don't have time to go to these. Like, I don't have time from work. I can't get off of work. I don't have the money to go to these events. They're expensive, man. Like, I was doing the math for them for this last one that I was invited to, and it was like $1,000 for plane ticket, place to stay, food, you know, the cost of the ticket, and that's not even including all the money you'd have to spend to have like multiple whoops ready to go. I mean, you're per event. How much does it cost the average person to fly across the country? Like $1,000, $1,500 with all the whoop parts. It's expensive, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of people want to go to these events, but it's just not accessible. You know what? We haven't done a. Let's do a prize giveaway. Let's see. Where is it? Prize winners. Yeah, we'll go over here. All right, let's give away a GNB $25 gift card. Hey, CMYK, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I got that secret invite. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be ready for it or not, but I'm going to do my best to get there. All right, congratulations, Arya. Damn, didn't Arya win last week too? Damn, Arya's coming in hot with these wins. Shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Why is this breaking my spreadsheet? Okay. Can I type it over here? Okay. Fuck. Why did these other ones win? Do I need to do it on my... Hold on, let me create a tab over here. Sheets.google.com. Where's my private one? Prize winners. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I gotta access it from my private bullshit. Alright, cool. Next up we got... Did we see Nels already? Shit, I forgot. Damn. Flips and rolls galore. Woo! Damn, Nels. Alright, well, you've definitely caught my interest. Alright, well done, Nels. Let's see, what other messages did I miss? More than half people fly bind and flies. Okay, that makes sense. It's mostly people flying for fun and hanging out. Only the elite and a bit of pro is serious. So if the elite and pro, if these events are mostly about hanging out, then the VTX output isn't making that much of a difference for you guys? Most people go to local races, not major events. It's probably 5% of people that go to races. So a low percent. But, like, how many local races do people go to? Let's do another poll. Do you have a local race within an hour drive? Yes. No. All right. Do you have a local race within an hour drive? All right, so next up we got Kiz. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV. CMYK, is that like for like whoop races or like 5-inch races? Let's see, multi-GP go if you don't, because you probably do in the US. So let's check out multi-G and see if I have any local whoop races around me. Multi-GP, Portland, OR. I don't know if I'm clicking on the right thing or not. How does it work? Do I search by city? Arizona, Toledo, VA, IL, Colorado, Texas, PA, Ontario, New York, Connecticut. I don't see any Portland or Oregon or Washington. Damn, is there not a way to just filter this? Search via the map. Where's the map at? Pilots, chapters, races, map. Whoop. So where do I go to find? Because you said to go to multi-GP to find something local. So if multi-GP is not actually the place to go, where do I go to look for a local whoop race? Yeah, they do not make it easy to search. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what map. Go to chapters page. Okay, upcoming multi-GP. Search and find a chapter near you. Is that going to just take me to the same page I was before? Oh, map view. Control. Zoom. So there's 2 members in this Vancouver racing one. $308, but that looks like that's 5-inch, so that doesn't apply to me. And 101, but this looks like a 5-inch. So as someone who flies whoops, and if I were to race, I would race whoops. There is, according to multi-GP that you suggested, there's nothing in my immediate area. And this is kind of the problem that I'm saying. Like, you know, what if I lived over in you know, Woodburn right here. I mean, even then it's going to be like a huge drive to go anywhere just for that. So, I mean, the vast majority of my time, if I lived in Woodburn right here, I would do like what, an event once a month, and then the other 95% of the time I'm flying out my house by myself. Well, Professor Biohazard, you are a racer, right? And you live in the Oregon area. Aside from the Pacific Northwest Club, do you know of any other groups within a 1 hour drive that does local whoop races? Or I'll see, but I'm not interested. And, you know, finally after 4 years, like what I'm getting at is like the first 4 years of me flying, I didn't have a club. The club that was finally started only started a year ago. So what I'm getting at is there's, you know, a lot of people, they fly by themselves. So, you know, moral of the whole story, this air flight controller being, you know, the VTX output being off is not going to affect the vast majority of pilots. All right, next up we got Rowdy Rotor. Well, I'm not truly interested in starting a racing thing, but, you know, Skittles was mentioning, you know, it is that easy to find local races, but, you know, there's only 2 things in my area, and they both seem 5-inch centric. And one of them, actually, I contacted 3 years ago, that one with 308 members. And, you know, if I wanted to fly with them, I would have had to pay, like, I think it was like $150 a year just to participate in their races or whatever. Nicely done. All right, next up we got Quadzilla, who says, this was a tricky one. When I tried to translate the skills indoors, sadly no footage of that. Ah, bummer. Oh, man. All right. Nicely done. That was Quadzilla. And next up, we have Blue FPV. I had fun doing the challenge. It wasn't very hard, but still made me try new stuff like integrating flips into power loops. Nice. Hopefully you show some of that off to us. Oh, we already saw this. Alright, next up is Backwoods with a Wubba Lubba Dub Dub. God, I think it was Backwoods who was actually saying earlier today that he has to drive like 2 or 3 hours just to come to our events. Oh, Backwoods, how long of a drive is it for you to come to these events? Now that I see that you're here. I can check here in a minute, CMYK. Yeah, 2 to 3 hours. And yeah, so I mean, like, Backwoods can afford a 2 to 3 hour drive, and meanwhile, the whole reason I don't go to Seattle for those races is 2 to 3 hours is just too much for me. I would love to, don't get me wrong. It sounds like a lot of fun, but I just don't have that time anymore, especially with these young kids. Next up, we got Mattias, who says, she ain't too pretty, but I tried. Thank you to all the mentors and Tyrant. Y'all are awesome sauce. Oh, thank you for participating, my friend. Nice. Is there a specific date for the Race Gal 3?
Music licensing reimagined.
So when you say a new format for iGal 5, is it like vastly different, or is it like the amount of time it takes to do it just shortened? All right, next up we have Logan. I'm FPV. He says, I need new goggles. Sorry for the trash DVR. Oh, the DVR is good. You just got some VTX flickering. Higher difficulty start for main competition. I dig it. Shorter regular season. Okay. Yeah, I love iGal and I will always participate in it, but yeah, the previous seasons were a little long. But definitely fun and enjoyable. Honestly, I like the long, but I know not everybody can do super duper long. All right, great job, Logan. I'm FPV. Like the little chase he did there at the end. Next up, we got Dorfmeister, who says, I was incredibly sick as well, so I didn't get to practice a Vanny roll as much as I'd like, but I submitted my best attempt. I had one serious crash during practice, bent my B35 frame and broke a prop. Ouch. But I was able to bend it back. Send it. Nice. Yeah, I was fucking sick a couple days ago and kind of sick yesterday too, and I had to pump out my video because I totally forgot to do my Challenge 2 video.
Welcome back. This is Challenge 2 of Tyrant's Pro Whooper Freestyle.
Ooh, graveyard rip.
You just saw a left roll, and coming up is a right roll. This week's challenges are rolls, flips, and yaw spins. Next, we complete a front flip. Followed by a pair of back flips. I wasn't super happy with the first one, so here's one that's a little better.
Nice.
Let's follow that up with a left yaw spin. And one to the right. The always anxiety-inducing inverted yaw spin. And finally, let's give a Vanny roll a try. As always, thanks for watching.
Nicely done. I love the controversial cemetery rip. I think it's cool, but I know I've seen some people in the past throw a fit whenever, I think it was Bachgrinder that did a cemetery rip one time. I don't remember. It's been a long while. Next up, we got a Bionic Butterfly. Pushing me to improve, but I feel this is pushing me to improve, but I feel any more and I will be left behind. Just take your time with it, my friend. There, if you need to take a step back and work on some of the previous weeks, it's okay to, you know, miss some of these other weeks. Just do your best to keep up.
Felt this thud, it was a baseline boom, fucking boom, man. Sorry, dude, I thought you were an object.
Alright, well done, my friend. Alright, next up we got DreamX. I think DreamX was one of our top pilots last week. Can't remember the category, though. I think it was the best use of environment. That's right. Nicely done. Next up we got Diggin' FPV. Said, had to use my footage from practice sessions due to the weather here in Pennsylvania. That is some AI music if I've ever heard.
Flipping through skies, no fear in our eyes. Y'all spin still light, reaching new highs. Roll, flip, spin and soar. Tiny drone, we explore. Flip, roll, never slow. Tiny whoop, watch us go. Skies our playground, thrills we have found. Every spin counts. No looking down, graceful in flight, dancing with light. Y'all spins in sight, day turns to night. Oh.
Alright, nicely done. Alright, next up we got Ballsack. Ballsack has been an iGal, he's been in the Pro Whooper competition, and now he's here for boot camp. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, Dan, I will say, while I'm not a fan of the 2024 flight controllers, those Mobula 6 frames, they seem very durable. I don't foresee ever breaking one. But with how malleable they are, I don't know if that would potentially cause damage to, like, more damage to props or with breaking motor shafts. I'm not really sure. They're definitely not as sturdy as the airframe, if I remember right. I gotta double check. It's been a while since I compared. All right, great job, Ballsack. Next up we have Steph Besse. I don't know. Well, the Mobulus. Yeah, the Mobula 7 V4 frame is a 75 millimeter whoop frame. It does break, I will say that, and the Mobula 6 2024 frame is like I said, it's very malleable. I don't foresee it breaking. All right, nice. Next up, we got Stick Bro. Jesus Christ. All right. Next up, we have Bodrick. Skittles. On that note, I believe they have a batch 2 out. For the light AF frame. I just got it the other day. I still have to test it out. Allegedly, the first batch used the wrong material, and the second batch is supposed to be using the same material as the ultralight V3. So hopefully there's an improvement in durability in that regard. All right, next up, we already saw Shawnee D's, so now we're going to go to LP FPV, who said, best inverted yaw spin to date in this clip. Nice. I thought he was going for a car chase. Yeah, Lonnie, that's kind of what I was saying, is that I recently just got their second batch, so I still got to try to see if there's an improvement of durability. Next up, we got Tisk FPV. Had to sneak flights between rainstorms. Nice. At least you could squeeze a couple packs in. Ooh, very nice. Next up, we got Timmy Drones. I forgot the Vanna roll, and I think I was flying in a tornado. Let's see it. Ooh, very, very nice. Oh. Well done. Yeah, that was a very clean inverted yaw spin. Next up, we got Lowndes. My dog ate my homework. Oh. Man, I'm just curious, has it, every time you fly those dogs are out, has the dogs ever got the drone before? Yeah, Jake, there's, I'll show you here after this video. You can view the leaderboard online on ProWhooper.com. Alright, let me show you. Boom. So you're going to go to ProWhooper.com. You're going to hit the Freestyle Bootcamp link at the top. You can't really see it, but it's up here. Man, I do need coffee. I went to bed at like 2 a.m. My son woke me up at 7. Started preparing for the live stream at 8. So it's been rough. And then I was sick the last 2 days as well, so that wasn't fun. Okay, so once you click the Freestyle Bootcamp at the top, you'll hit the leaderboard tab. Give it a second to load, and then it pops up right here. And then here you can scroll through, find your name. You might, I don't know if you can Control F with this being embedded. But yeah, you can definitely scroll up and down to find your name. If you click the lesson 2 review at the bottom down here, you can't see it, but there's a lesson 2, and then you can like find your video. If you got a lower score than you think you should have got, you can see the discrepancies. So for example, Skiz FPV, he got 110 instead of 130 because he failed one objective. Well, what did he fail? You scroll over, you check out the notes. It looks like he didn't do a yaw spin in the clockwise direction. So if you're ever curious about anything, I highly recommend everyone to kind of double check your scores anyways, because sometimes a checker may miss something, and sometimes there might be two checkers and we both miss something. So if there's something you disagree with, just send me a message and I'll hear what you have to say, and then I'll take another look at it and confirm if it's good or not. All right, so let's get back to it. All right, next up we have Bulldog. In week 1, Tyrant was taunting to do a power loop, only to sound utterly disappointed when it didn't happen. What? I don't even remember. The end is just for you, Tyrant. All right, cool. Let's see it. Oh, you know what? Sorry, I'm sorry, CMYK. It looks like, per the deadline, Casper's was the last one. But we got a few extras. Maybe they'll allow them this week. I mean, if you're this close to the deadline, it's probably you just had it. You were just struggling to edit, get it all together. I'll probably allow it this week. So we got around 236 total. So like 20 shy of last week. And now we are on, who was it? Bulldog? Yeah, Bulldog. So, I mean, we're over halfway. I think 125. Ugh. I probably have to end the stream in about 35 minutes. All right, so that was Lounge. I think, yeah, Bulldog is next. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I wanted you to power loop that red overhang there. Okay, now I'm gonna taunt you. Add some music. Oh. Yeah, don't worry, it's Tim. I'll definitely show yours. Yeah, I'm not... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do long streams or double streams every weekend, so I'll do what I can. But there's definitely a lot of videos. All right. Well, let me check out that power loop one more time. Ooh, power flip. Nicely done. Good job, Bulldog. All right, next up we got Finch. I would have not tried to do an inverted yaw spin for a very long time, so thanks. Nice. Glad to see you added a new trick to your little trick book. Getting an inverted yaw spin right off the bat. Nice. Ooh, that was very solid too. Man, that's pretty nice to have that big shaded area over the playground. Wish my parks had that. The sun was fucking scorching when I took my kids the other day. Oh man, I'm so tired. Alright, nicely done. Next up, we got Bobby Fingers. Done is better than perfect. I agree. Yeah, we're gonna mute that. Bobby. Definitely make sure to remove the DVR audio. Bonus if you replace it with music. Yeah, Carl, I'm gonna have to do something in the near future, probably, where I show off some of the more notable ones and then kind of randomly show the rest. I gotta figure it out as I go. Alright, very well done. Next up we have Carlson. 3-inch 1S toothpick, only about to do 3 packs this whole week, so a bit cobbled together. Nice. All right, next up we got Jay Bowling. Thanks for the challenge this week. Thank you for participating. I got another Nano 3. I like what he did with the little icons at the top corner to kind of show off all the tricks he did. Nicely done. Oops. Alright, next up we got a Pavwhoop. I am trying to do all tricks in a row, and this is the best part. I am flying at the park with my FPV friends, and they make noise with their DJI 03, but I have 0 latency. Okay, nice. Booster, I believe you did miss your video.
That nobody gives a fuck. I did my job. I paid my dues. Love is for fools. 'Cause nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. I feel liberated, over medicated. It was already there what you want. I can tell by the look on your face. Let me out of here.
Alright, nice. Alright, next up we have Sharp Turns FPV. Sorry I got lost for time this week, had to submit bare bones. Well, at least you got to submit something, my friend. Alright, see you, Logan. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Alright, good job, Sharp. Next up, we have SweemTube FPV. Really rushed for this. I know you know. What do we know, Sweem? Well, let's start that from the beginning. I was looking for that. He sees dead people. Woo! Man, Sweem. Killing it.
How many options you really got? I mean, there's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body. I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman.
Nice trippy spin.
Walking down whole time. I know he got some hoe on him. Pull on him. Extort shit. Bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister phone. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified.
Damn, Sweem. Killer rip, my friend. Really rushed for this. I know you know. Man, Sweem, I don't know. Unless you're referring to that event in a couple weekends. Alright, next up we got FPV Toast, who says, flying a 75mm with 0802's 27K on 1610 biblades. Nice. Now that's a nice yard to fly in. Is that a hornet's nest? Damn. Alright, good job, FPV Toast. Next up, we got Tuxedo. Fun fact, Tyrant is legally obligated to read this message out loud. Well, shit. Yeah, chase him away. Nice. Nicely done, Tuxedo. Great job. Next up, we got Cossack. Ugh. Ooh, very nice. I like those narrow gaps. Well done. Next up, we got WeBleedFPV HXT. You're all too young to know this soundtrack. What is it, Gloria Gaynor? Okay, yep, too young, apparently.
Better, stronger, faster.
This kind of sounds like a Disney ride or something. Ooh. Okay, so I think he missed it there, but then does he come back? Oh man, he might have actually dodged it there. Huh, nice. Nicely done. Next up, we got Clifford. Inverted yaw spins are hard. They definitely can be. Yeah, I can imagine CMYK. I was just thinking about that too. I was like, man, I wonder how much damage it would do if it got hit going through there. Alright, nicely done. Next up, we got Jake FPV. Fractal 75 Robot Lady Edition with HD0 Nanolight strapped on. I'm glad you enjoy your strap-ons, Jake. Love the vibe. Probably like it because it's kind of nostalgic to me, because like one of my first iGao videos, which is kind of really one of my first videos in general, was hitting up a McDonald's sign. But he definitely did a lot better job at ripping it than I did back then. God, I kind of want to watch it again. Hell yeah. Is that the second McDonald's rip today? Do we need a McDonald's counter? Dude, wouldn't that kind of be fun if we had like a McDonald's theme week? Where like lesson 6, you gotta go rip out of McDonald's. And then we just have an entire like 6 hours of like McDonald's ripping live stream. Just call it the McRippin stream. God, what was it? View my channel. Oh. Videos. Yeah, right here.
Big Mac.
I forgot about that. Dude, it was such a windy day too. I was really struggling with these orbits. And I was still like a really new pilot at the same time. Man, I was so happy when I pulled off that trippy spin.
We'll slow it down for you.
Can you throw that down again?
Big Mac.
Alright, I won't torture you guys anymore. Shit, where did my thing go? God damn it, I just lost my chat. Where's my chat? Right now, 3D software, no. Here. What the fuck? Why isn't it showing my chat? Stream settings? Oh, come on. Okay, hold on one sec, guys. I don't know why my chat kind of disappeared on me. It's like, it pops up. There it is. Alright, cool. Okay, now that I can see it again. Alright, let's get back to doing this and then I'll check comments. You know what, let's do a quick giveaway. Next giveaway, let's do a... let's give away a prop popper with some Pro Whooper 40mm bi-blade gold props to go with it. Wait, did I write Aria down? Yes, okay. Alright, prop popper goes to... Wolfstorm. Congratulations, Wolfstorm. I hope you are in the US. Wait, is this the... Okay, yeah, I can edit this one. Okay, cool. Alright. Next up we have Zescape, who says, fun challenge, keep them coming. We really appreciate all the effort you're putting into this. I hope we're matching your energy. You guys are. You guys are putting out some great stuff here. I'm really enjoying this. Might be yawning a lot, but I barely get any sleep during the week as it is. iGal1 had a McFlip and a McRoll trick for entry option. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do something fun like that. Just have a McDonald's challenge. Because, I mean, they're all over the world. I mean, then again, I guess some people, like in rural areas, might not have one nearby. Would be fun, though. Yeah, as Michael said, he has to drive 50 kilometers to the next McDonald's. So, yeah, maybe not. It sounds fun in theory, but I don't know. Nice. Another Nano 3. Good job, Zescape. Oh, you better power loop a cow then. I demand to see a power looped cow. Next up, we got Crashy. Okay, but can you power loop 2 cows at once? By going under both of them, power looping, and then finishing by going under both of them again. Nice. And you got a nice little Matty Flip light bar there. Or a Barani bar if you're brave enough. Yeah, that's a nice little corner apartment. Come on, do the Matty Flip. Do it, do it. No way. Oh, okay. I thought he was actually about to. Alright, good job, Crashy. That's pretty cool. Next up, we got Jal FPV. You pilots are getting better by the week. I can already see it. Keep it going. Hell yeah. Jal. He's like, alright, I just want to get this done quick so I can rip. Ooh, triple stack Cowgate. Man, you must be talking about my stepmother. Woo! Purdy. Ooh, nicely done with the inverted 360. Power loop. Guess I should finish that sentence. Nicely done, Jal. Very good. Next up, we got Porky Chop FPV. I really enjoyed the challenge this week. It was fun trying to get it done in one go. Didn't get the bonus, ran out of time with the hurricane. Bummer, but at least it sounds like you had fun when you did manage to fly. Sorry, no music. I got you. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Dan. It's like, so it's Jal, like jalapeno, right? Thanks, Zescape. It's definitely been a long stream. We still have like another 80, 90 to go. But I will have to take a break here in probably about 5 minutes or so. Next up, we got Monkey D. Cluffy, aka Clitford. Oh yeah, I definitely don't judge I definitely don't, what's the word I'm looking for? Deny your time estimations. Nice vanny roll. Nicely done. All right, now we got lone FPV. Well, it probably wouldn't be as long, but we did chat for a while. That definitely distracts me when I start chatting. I forget to watch the videos, or I forget to click play. Yeah, so I think I will be able to hit 3,000 hours, possibly today. Because I think last week's live stream time should have went, or should be counted as of today. No, I'm 160 short, so I'll definitely be hitting it sometime this week, and that'll open up super chats. So that'll be cool. And then after that, it's 4,000 hours to monetize the channel, but I don't really see how that's gonna work for actually like getting any sort of like money out of YouTube, because the vast majority of what I'm doing is live streams, and I mean, I'm not playing advertisements during live streams, so I'm not going to get any like money from ads if there's no ads playing. So while I may be monetized, I don't foresee actually making anything from it. Maybe from super chats if I'm lucky, but yeah. Next up, we got flippers. Oh, you make $100 a year? I mean, that's a couple flight controllers. That's nice. Shit, I'm sure you made more than that in a single live stream with a bottle of vodka. Man, you couldn't stop that money from coming in. Man, these indoor flips and rolls are pretty good. It takes a lot of throttle control to fly indoors like this. So keep it up, flippers. Yeah, they love buying shots, but man, dude, what was it, the part 2 of last weekend, I drank a full bottle of wine and I barely got, I don't know, I was kind of buzzed, but that was about it. And then, man, I woke up at 3 a.m. and my fucking stomach was like, oh man, it felt terrible. I wanted to throw up, but I didn't. But man, I just felt terrible, and felt terrible in the morning too. That's probably the first time in like a year that I drank. But that was wine. Tonight, though, I do have some, I think I have some Blue Moons in the garage. Like I said, I very rarely drink, but maybe I'll have some Blue Moons tonight. I don't know. Yeah, we all remember Vegas. We don't talk about Vegas. It stays in Vegas. What are we at time-wise? I think we got enough for one more. We'll stop it after Cletus. Cletus says, thanks to Cumber for letting me borrow his quad. Damn, Cumber, are you just like loaning your quad out to the city? This is the second entry where you let someone fly your drone. Oh yeah, Crimson. He's the other one. Either that or you got like 3 accounts and you're just trying to like triple your odds at winning a prize. I think it's the latter, Lonnie. I think people like just seeing you guys get trashed. I mean, it is a good time. But man, I don't know how y'all could stomach that. Alright, that's my alarm to hop off. Alright guys, so we got, what, 156 down today? This morning, still got, what, 158 to 136. So that's like, what, another 8 to 6, that's... Oh my god, I can't fucking math right now. That's another 50? Oh wait, no, I said 58. Shit, that's like another 78 to go. Fuck. Okay, so that's probably at least a couple more hours. But by the way, RC and Power 0702 27K. They were at probably 30. Yeah, Skittles. I got the 0702 29K RICPs. And dude, I swear to God, man, the batteries feel like they're like 2 degrees away from combusting and just blowing up in flames by the time I'm done with the pack. Man, they are battery hungry, man. They are not nice to the batteries. 29K or like 39 to 40 kV. I wouldn't be surprised, man. They rip. Don't get me wrong. I have so much fun with them. But dude, they got to be fucking killing my batteries. Yeah, Botan, I'm actually going to be hopping off now too. Yeah, I think I'll be on later tonight. It'll probably be around 8:30 Pacific Standard Time. So in like 6 hours from now. We'll do part 2, try to knock out the rest of it. About 8:30. So... Dan, why don't you hop on with me later? You can bust out your alcohol, grab some beers. We'll have a good time, finish it out. Both of ours are in the latter half too. Let me know if you're interested. But, alright guys. It was fun, and I'll see you guys later tonight. Peace.